Hey, True Believers England team here. Friday night, time for an auction. I am flying solo this evening.
No, you're not.
Oh, I didn't even hear you come on.
Well, you know,
Usually-
I realized actually, since you gave me admin rights, I don't have to wait.
That is
for you
true.
to
Oh
send
my
the
gosh,
link.
that is. I am so glad I didn't like just blow out like gas or burp or something like, because sometimes beforehand I do that. So okay, get all that out of the system. I had no idea, because usually I hear a pop or something when you come on. Heard none of it. So hey, LK's here, kids. All righty, so we got a decent auction. I showed off the books today that came in today while I was getting everything ready, and figured I wanted to do some 50 centers, like start at 7:30 or something, but that just wasn't in the cards. So let's start with the $1 here, kids. And we've got on A, we've got Wonder Woman number 26. We've got Star Wars High Republic number 4. The Avengers Empire number 2. Franklin Richards Thanksgiving special is so much fun. Justice League number 23 from the Rebirth, back when DC Comics were really good. Actually, from what I've been hearing and what I heard last night, they're making a comeback, or at least some are. Immortal Hulk number 48. We've got Solitaire on the bottom row. Well, hold on. I've got something mixed up. What do I have there? Oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the Justice League. Well, that got messed up. Okay, so anyway, up there we've got Franklin Richards, then Immortal Hulk, and then on the bottom we've got Solitaire, and that is issue number 3, The Uncanny Inhumans, and then we've got Gru issue number 93, Legends of the Dark Knight Grimm 149, and the Defenders issue number 96. Bidding begins at $1 each. Hello to everyone, and boom. Let me get the go. If unless you want to do this.
Got it.
Oh, you got it. Cool.
Yeah.
All righty.
So
it has been a day.
Yeah, it has.
I'm in Florida, as everybody knows, and my air conditioner froze over.
Oh, ouch.
That happens when it's really, really hot and you have to run your air conditioning really, really cold and for a long time. So, yeah, it froze over. So now, you can't do anything other than wait for it to defrost. So that usually takes about 8 to 10 hours. So we're sweltering here.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
It is what it is.
It was actually like in the 50s here today. So we got up into the 70s last weekend. Basically last week, it was enough to wake up my fish. But then like the last 3 days, we've been back down in the 50s. But it's supposed to bounce back here for the weekend. So
I actually dig on that. So there are things I want to talk about tonight that and I might just do it here rather than make an individual video. Apparently there's this girl that was attacking people, and she writes for the Mary Sue, called Rachel Leishman.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And she did an article called "How Are All These Neckbeards and Republicans Fans of the X-Men?" So I thought it might be fun while we're talking comics to maybe actually go over some comic book related topics. Vezrin puts a buck on the Defenders.
That's a good choice. I mean, if people like humor books, you can't go wrong with Gru. Sergio Aragonis is a national treasure. You may know him if you ever read Mad Magazine between 1970 to possibly now.
Oh, and the giveaways are the Ant-Man miniseries. You see it behind C there, that I have been touting for a year now. Stillwater by Chip Zdarsky, which was one of my favorite books for a long while, and that's the issues 1 through 13, and the trade paperback to Hush.
Yep.
So we got some interesting things tonight.
Yeah. The other books on here, I remember reading a little Solitaire, if I remember correctly, from the Ultraverse. She was, if you want to want a comic book equivalent, that was like the Silver Sable of the Ultraverse.
And the Uncanny Inhumans is actually pretty decent. I'm not a big fan of splitting the royal family up, but yeah, that's pretty decent as well. Wonder Woman Rebirth, not bad. And I've got to tell you, though, pound for pound, go for the Franklin Richards. Seriously. I would even put that over the Defenders. But at this point, though, we're 3 minutes after the last bid, so let's get that 1 minute warning going on. And we will move on. Trying to keep it brisk this evening. Of course, I don't want it to be because I want those bidding wars, but we'll see how that goes. Yeah.
Well, you gotta give time for the message to get out there, for any notifications to get out there.
That's why I want to. If I can, I try to get here like 7:30. Now last week I did put. I did turn the thing on. I just had that Flintstones thing playing throughout with a hey, we're gonna start at 8 o'clock. Yeah. Could you show us the cover of that Solitaire book? Just curious. Sure. Yep. It's from the Ultraverse. There you go. And as he said, it's kind of like the Silver Sable-ish kind of thing. There.
Well, with the Nightman origin, no less.
I like the Nightman. Yeah, Nightman was a pretty good character by them. Who, by the way, had a TV show that not a lot of people know about.
Oh, I know about it quite well. Again, I was a, obviously, I was a child of the 90s, the 80s, and I was a young teen adult in the 90s, and I watched basically every syndicated superhero action genre show that came on.
Yeah. You're like my brother. You're a hybrid.
Yeah.
I'm straight up 80s. Like my 10 to 20 was 1980 to 1990. So I'm absolute 80s as far as my teen years are concerned. But you're like my brother, where part of them were spent in the 80s, part of them in the 90s.
Yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, it was a fun show. Thanks, Jackson. Appreciate it.
It's always nice to hear.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way. My teenage years ended in I guess technically that would be 91. So so
okay,
so
not much.
The 90s were most of my 20s.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get the stop. There was only one bid. That's Vezerin, and he got the Defenders. Everything else is going into the reject box.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah. But I remember specifically 2 Nightman episodes. Of course, everybody probably knows about the Manimal episode where Manimal's teenage or younger daughter shows up. And of course, we find out. And it's also, that's right, too. It's also, Manimal has been chasing Jack the Ripper through time, kind of. And
I saw that movie.
The whole thing. It's a good, fun episode. And then there's another great episode with an evil sorceress that comes into the nightclub, and traps everybody in their nightmares. And they have to fight their way out of their nightmares. Good stuff.
If only we could do an EFAP of Nightman.
Oh, we probably could. I guarantee you it's around here somewhere. But probably one of the more obscure ones that most people, you talk about a few, most people don't know about Nightman. I would say even fewer people know about Black Scorpion.
Well, give me just a moment before you get into that. Next up, we have Mike Grell's Shaman's Tears. This is issue number 1. Highly recommend this. That was a bright spot of Image when Image was all young bloods and savage dragons. Here's Ragman, issue number 8. Ragman Cry for Dawn. And then we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 29. And we've got Margin's Little Lulu. And it's the best, the world's best comic book. It says right there.
Yeah.
I, for one, believe it. We've got Marvel Age number 9 talking about the Super Boxers. Next up, we have Ragman number 1. And I cannot recommend this high enough. This book really kind of made me a Ragman fan. There we go. That's issue number 2. And here is issue number 5.
Okay. So is that a different series from the Ragman you've got in letter B there?
Issue number 7. And issue number 4. Yeah, if I were to do it properly, let me move Magnus down to J, and then these two go together right there. And this is, yeah. So bidding begins as soon as LK says go, starting at $1. Yeah, seriously, 100% F, G, H, and I. Those should go. Also B and C and A. A, B, C, F, G, H, and I for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they all should go. I mean,
well, of course, yeah. I mean, but if I were to aim,
Jay, you know, I read Magnus in this era. I loved it. You know, that's just a great cover. You know, with all the killer robots, you know, swarming on there. Love that stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so Black Scorpion. Did you ever watch it?
No, I have not.
Oh, okay. So there's both a movie. I think the movie stars Joan Severance. And then there was also a TV show. And this was Roger Corman's attempt to try and get into the syndicated action superhero genre back in the 90s. So it has a Roger Corman production value, which means it looks like it was filmed for about $1.99. But the title character, she's a police detective during the day, and she's a vigilante justice seeker at night. She's got a black costume, drives a, I think she had like a black sports car that she drove around. Crazy over-the-top villain stuff like you would see in RoboCop the series, or hell, even like the Flash TV show.
Yeah.
You know, so it's campy, it's corny, it's dumb, it's stupid, but it's also a hell of a lot of fun to watch if you track it down. I'm sure probably if you look on YouTube, there's probably you know, some episodes that are bouncing around out there. So Austin is asking when the Justice League issues are coming in. Well, those will come in later. Those will be part of the Big Dog era. So probably in about, you know, maybe an hour or so. Because I'm pretty sure he's talking about the Justice League issues you showed off earlier today.
Yeah, which kind of digs into what I was saying last week. Maybe I should abandon the dollar issue stuff and go for just be a Big Dog seller.
Yeah.
Do like the others do. Get the what do you call them? The where they CGC them. Slab. Yeah. Although I don't think there's a lot of people here that actually like slabs.
No, I think we're mostly kind of an anti-slab channel here. Yeah, well, I shouldn't say anti-slab. It's not necessarily having anything against the slab. It's just we don't prefer them. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
You know, I'm basically nowadays I would say if you're slabbing a book, it means you're gonna turn around and flip it and sell it, because otherwise there's no other real reason to slab a book.
Well, I'm watching these speculators. Ever since I did that Comic Tom video, I watched the speculators, and they are crying in their coffee, man. We bought these. They were worth $700 2 years ago. Why aren't they worth $700 anymore?
Yeah.
Well, you inflated the freaking market, you jackasses.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fun watching.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know I would love to come across an unslabbed, decent condition X-Men 130.
Yeah. How about a 37? All right, let's get the stop. As much as I love the Ragman, nobody else here is interested. So.
Yeah, and hey to the crowd out there, you know, don't be mute. Say hi if there's a topic you want to bring up, want our opinion on something. Yeah. Feel free to put it in the chat. Of course, super chats are welcome as well.
That is true.
You can also.
But I say if you're going to do a super chat, might as well get a comic book out of it.
Yeah, you can also, of course, you know, donate to the Ko-fi here for England team.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Maybe there's a little bit more interest in this. Here we have X-Men Classic. That's issue number 53. There you go. And here we have, I do believe that's X-Men 149. Here we have issue number 57, and this is Kitty Pryde's Fairy Tale. All right, and then we've got issue number 59, part of the Brood saga. And here is issue number 60, continuing that story. Which is weird because here is issue number 64, and they went backwards. This is where where Ileana goes with Belasco. Next up, we've got I don't even recognize this one. This is issue number 66. And next up, we have issue number 68, first appearance of Binary. There we go. And then we have issue number 69. And then we have issue number 73. And we have issue number 88. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. Fun times. Bum, bum. So hopefully something appeals. And once again, Stillwater issues number 1 through 13, Ant-Man miniseries 1 through 4, and Batman's Hush are the giveaways tonight.
Yeah, so no, definitely if you want to read the original, you know, as I said, it's the classic X-Men stories, and you want to actually hold the book in your hand instead of reading a PDF or reading digitally. These are definitely worth picking up. You know, because instead of
they come with a backup story as well.
Crack open a $1 book.
Yeah, they come with a backup story as well, so you got that going on.
Yeah. So Vezran, I'm reading a few current books. It depends on what I'm picking up. So, you know, on the actual comic books, like I'll certainly read my AC books. You know, I've been reading the my favorite series right now is the Jay Garrick. Hey, there we go, Vezran, $1 A through J.
All right, cool.
And hey, good evening, KRENIZ. You know, I try to save online for the books that are crap, just so I can kind of keep up with what's going on.
Speaking of, there's a new Power Girl.
Oh yeah, no, and I haven't cracked that one open yet. I will tell you that one I just took a look at that was a pleasant surprise. Archie Comics this week put out a Jaguar #1.
A what?
And so while the mantle of Jaguar has passed to a probably late teens, 20-something woman, it was a good read.
They actually did that in the 90s. This is not new. The original Jaguar is a guy, but in the 90s they gender swapped him into a woman.
Okay.
And it
was interesting. It was above average to good. There were a couple things that kind of got rushed through, but otherwise it was just a good basic story. She goes down with this other group of university graduate students to investigate something that's going on in Peru, and stumbles across it, winds up in combat against somebody that attacked her in the past, and she dons the Jaguar helmet. It was just a solid story. I mean, as I say, there were a couple of things that kind of got rushed through, and I hate saying it, probably would have been better if it would have been spread over 2 issues, to let a couple things breathe and have a little bit of explanation. But for what I thought it might be, it was good. We'll see if they continue that into a full series or not. I don't know if it was just a one shot, or if Archie is actually going to start running flips on their old superhero characters.
Great. Got Veteran down. Let's see, 26 to 28. We got a couple of minutes there.
Yeah. KRENIZ, I totally agree. Yeah, the Brood Saga is good reading, and it's a lot cheaper than the originals.
Damn straight. I got to admit, I like this storyline better than I do the Death of Jean Grey.
Yeah. So, have you read issue 2 of the Power Pack Into the Storm yet?
Not yet. Loved the first issue. I really thought the first issue was strong. It's what it reminded me of when I was 13 and reading the Power Pack at the beach.
I started reading issue 2, but I just wasn't really in the mood. There's a lot of stuff going on in issue 2.
Okay.
So you'll need some time to kind of like read it.
Yeah, I was thinking of just turning the camera on anytime I'm reading something online. Get a freaking video out of it,
Yeah.
Because I'm spoiled. I'm spoiled for content, but I don't take advantage of it when we do that. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Veteran has all the books at A through J at $1 each. A good deal, if ever I saw one.
Melissa, yeah. First off, hi Melissa, and yes,
hey,
there is a new Power Pack series. It is by Wheezy, Louise Simonson, and it's basically telling a story back when the Power Pack kids were kids. So this is set, Marvel continuity, probably 10 years ago or so. So far it's a decent story. As I said, I think issue 2 is good. There's just a lot there, and I was just kind of tired, and it just this is just too much, to go through.
Me and Gail met the Lester sisters 2 days ago.
Oh,
really nice. Yeah, they had a nice dinner and conversation. Good. It's good when you meet somebody you've been only talking online with, and when you meet them, they're exactly like they are online. That's the way it should be. Oh,
good. Yeah. Well, Melissa, you'll have to spill the dirt here and tell us what it was like meeting an England teen in person.
Yes, please. And they got and more importantly than me enjoying, they got the Gale seal of approval. So.
Oh, there you go.
I was like, she even said, "Wow, I wish we met them earlier. They're very nice, good to hang out with."
Yep. Yeah, no, definitely though. I mean, the book of the week though for me though clearly was the Jay Garrick Flash #5.
Yeah, I got to get into that. I have not been. Let's get the stop. Veteran has everything on the board, so let's get these down, and then we'll get the next round. What? Hello.
No.
Sorry, guys.
Look at Amy. Hey, Amy. She gives a little laugh and says, "You and Gail are both lovely," and Melissa says it was so much fun. So,
Good.
So obviously you were on your best behavior, so that's good.
Actually, I insulted my wife constantly. I was obvious. It was jokes. I was trying, I was just telling.
Just say yes. We don't need the details. Just say yes, I was, and move on.
Yes, I was. I was charming as, yeah. No. But
Yeah.
one thing they did see, because we were hungry, they saw my appetite.
Oh boy.
We ordered these pretzels. They have this great beer cheese mustard there, and it's spicy. And they were gone. I was like, wow, everybody enjoyed these. It was like, I think Amy had 2 of the 10 or something like that, and I just wolfed right through them. All right, kids, next up, we've got Blue Beetle issue number 2. And we have Blue Beetle issue number 3. And here is issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. And here is issue number 13. And we have Blue Beetle number 17. And then we have Blue Devil issue number 28. And we have issue number 29. And issue number 30. And issue number 31. There we go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty. And if you do win something, MediaMadmen1@gmail.com is the PayPal address. Let me know in the notes who you are, if I don't already know, just to be safe, and also include what you have so I can compare notes. Yay. Yeah. Pretzels with cheese sauce sounds really good, right? Oh, it was very good.
Oh yeah, nothing like a good soft Bavarian style pretzel.
Yeah. Well, these were almost like pretzel rolls.
Okay.
Like when you get a dinner roll, but they were pretzels, but they were shaped like the dinner rolls. It was really nice.
I got you.
I think you mentioned this last week. How are you coordinated the move with the auctions? Will you be taking some time off? We are going to try not to. Right now, we had somebody who promised. They were like, okay, yeah, well, we've got the place. We're about to pay them. And then somebody who was there decided to pay them for the apartment. So right now we're homeless. So we're still trying to get a place. But we're trying to get into a house, because originally we were thinking it was going to be hotel to house. And so I would be able to use a hotel's internet. So we're going to try, as soon as we've got an address, hook everything up. So when we get there, it's all set up and ready to go. That being said, there may actually be a week, maybe 2 off. I hope not, because this is the income. Yeah, and we also got the dip artichoke and such, and it was really, but really it was a conversation. I did not know they were artists. That was nice to see. Anyone ever play Recore on Xbox One? I have not.
I did, because it was on Game Pass. I played a bit of it. It was fine. It had some, if I remember the game correctly, it had some interesting game mechanics, but it was pretty plain. There just wasn't a lot to it. But it was quite a while ago, honestly. I played it.
I would like to say that right now, right in front of you, you have 10 books that are just pure joy.
Well, it's by far the bluest board of the night.
It truly is, yes. Absolutely, you should be given a try to the Blue Beetle from the 1980s. I mean, you got Lynn Wine on the writing duties, and issue number 1 will be coming up, so you will get issue number 1, 2, and 3, as well as might as well take the board. Blue Devil's just a freaking lot of fun. One of my favorite from the 1980s. Hey, Kevin, what's up? Glad to see. Glad to see you here. Hope everything's okay. I said this earlier. I didn't see the answer though, but I hope you and your family is okay and all is well. Did you want one of those Coliseum of Comic passes? I don't know if you have. No, I will not have any time to do that at all. I'm trying to get time to go out to the Coliseum warehouse tomorrow, but I don't know. Bada be da duty.
Yeah.
Bada be
Well,
da
Jay, I'll say that $3 is probably a good price for Recore. I mean, because that game was probably out at least 3-4 years ago. So that's not bad. Definitely, for $3, it's worth it.
I now own all the Marvel tables again. I had to rebuy them when I switched from Xbox 360 to One, and I'm stuck there. By the way, I have not picked up a console since Xbox One, but I finally got all the Marvel pinball tables. That's what I play a lot of. Marvel pinball and Batman.
Yeah. No, I've not honestly not turned my Xbox One X on in months. I started playing. Oh shoot! But that was like
nobody's
probably
interested in this. Let's get these down.
Yeah, three or 4 months ago. What was it Armored Heart or whatever the Soviet style game was with the killer robots? It wasn't bad. I just didn't feel like finishing it. Oh, Kevin, yeah, those books, that's a Ted Kord Blue Beetle in there.
Yeah, this is Ted Kord. It's issues number 2, 3, 5, 6, and 13, as well as issue number 17. And once again, the issue number 1 is in the big dog. So if you're interested, I'll put you down for them.
Yeah. So Kevin, I will say, it's perfectly fine that you didn't hate Madam Web, and if you had an okay time, that's good. I think the problem where you say if you try to remove the superhero aspect, it's not an awful movie. That's the problem, though, is that this was marketed, and it's supposed to be a superhero movie, and I was probably going to go see it, but especially when I heard that essentially, all the times they were in costume, we basically saw in the trailer, and it was all basically a dream sequence.
Yes.
I was like, you know what? I just don't have the stomach for it. And that just annoys the heck out of me. And it shows just how awful the writers are, how awful the director was, how awful the production was, and shows that how embarrassed they were of superheroes. And what really ticks me off is, and if Sydney Sweeney is being genuine, she wanted to be Julia Carpenter. She's the one who told the producers, hey, I saw this in the comic book. I want to do an upside down sequence like the character in the comic book. She wanted to be Julia Carpenter Spider-Woman. She wanted to wear the costume. And
hey, where are you getting? I need to remove that bids begin at $1. Where the heck is that?
Oh, I created a banner. It's probably at the bottom. Yeah. Well, so what I realize is you can do the way you've got it set up now. You can have one ticker here at the bottom, and then you can also have a static thing in the middle.
Well, so long as it doesn't interfere with the books, that of course is the main thing. It annoyed me so much, but it's salvageable. I'll put $1 each on. Okay, the Blue Beetles, right? All right. You can get those out of the box here. And, I'll get those up, but let me get these books up here. We're on the $2, and we have Return of the New Gods, and this is issue number 14 from the 1980s or late 70s. It's issue 35. That was late 70s, early 80s. And next up, we have issue number 16. Yeah, we need to. That's a little bit big for the showing off. Wait until after we show the books off for the big $2. Yeah. And here we have issue number 17. Your secrets are mine now, new gods, and I will have them all. You die. Okay, there you go. And next up, we have issue number 18. And we have the Return of the New Gods, issue number 19. And even if Earth survives, the antagonist Orion and Darkseid are about to clash in a deadly final combat. Bum, bum, mother bum. Alrighty, and that's issue number 19. And then we have just the New Gods, The Odyssey is Over, and that's issue number 1 from the 1980s. And
that's by Evanier.
That's by Evanier. That, yeah, he's done some good. I'm trying to find the name on the other ones. Then we have the Return of Dr. Fate. I've got these out of order, but this is issue number 1.
Oh,
there we go. As well as the Dr. Fate issue number 1 from the miniseries done by DeMatteis.
Oh, the first one's Ostrander.
It looks, yeah, it's J.M. it's DeMatteis and Sean M. McManus.
Okay, yeah, it's DeMatteis too, yeah.
And here's Jeff Loebs with Dr. Fate. That's issue number 41. And just to fill this out, we have Be Extra Safe with the X-Men and Blockbuster. There we go. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
There we go. That's a little bit smaller.
There you go. Yeah, so long as it's not covering the books, that's the most important.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, some really interesting, fun stuff up there with the Return of the New Gods. The New Gods #1 there by Mark Evanier. I can tell you, if you like, Kirby style New Gods, that'll be worth picking up because Mark Evanier was worked a lot with Jack Kirby at the kind of the end of his life, and has been doing various Jack Kirby history books, and then he also is a co-creator with Sergio Aragonés. I think he either kind of helped co-plot the stories and might been the letter inker for Sergio's stuff. So yeah, real interesting stuff. The Return of the Dr. Fate stuff, that era of Dr. Fate I loved. I've got that entire run. Really good, interesting, metaphysical, spiritual ideas in there. Between chaos and order, not your typical superhero fare. Certainly, when you get down to I there, which is I think towards the end of that series. But yeah, definitely worth picking up. And then of course, hey, how can you go wrong with being extra safe with the X-Men? I mean, Look at how Beast is looking at that little boy. Don't you feel extra safe?
Yes.
Well, speaking of things that are near towards their ends, where's Breen?
Oh, I moved the auction to Friday, and they said they did a vote and said, "Nah, we're going to be your competition."
Yeah.
So
for an hour or two.
Yeah, for an hour and a half. By the time the big dogs get along, they're usually here.
Yeah.
Jonah, I need I don't have your address, and I've got books for you. I thought I had your address, but I don't, and I forgot the internet name. Sorry. By the way, if you got PS5, PC, highly recommend Helldivers. That is too rich for my blood. But Austin is saying $2 on F to get that New Gods #1. That is a good purchase right there, sir. But that would be my recommendation. I would say from actually
up there too. So
A through Y I can recommend here, but definitely A through E and F. The New Gods were just a heck of a lot of fun. Specifically F, to tell you the truth. Yeah. Jonah, yeah, I need your address. So if you could tweet me where to send these books, because last week VENKMAN bought you some manga. So I'm holding some books for you.
Yeah. No, I was just going to comment. I mean, you look at that cover on the X-Men book there. That is a very interesting drawing of the Beast. I'm not quite sure what era Hank McCoy that is.
Well, that obviously with Jubilee looking that, and the fact that it's Blockbuster, we're definitely talking 90s. For my guess, it's early 90s to mid. You know, when Blockbuster was at the height of their power.
Yeah, but I don't ever remember Beast ever looking necessarily like that.
He had the Swayze. He's got the Swayze going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh God, I mean, you talk about hairstyles. It's the one thing I've been binging Miami Vice this past week.
Yeah.
Again, because the Roku channel. So, folks, if you have a Roku, make sure to check out the Roku channel. That's basically the, Roku's own free streaming service, and they've got some channels on there that, like Pluto and Tubi and some of the other ones, don't. Because there's an affiliation there with like NBC Universal. So there's like a Universal Crime channel, there's a Universal Action channel, there's an NBC T or I channel or something like that. Because and they'll just run marathons of a show for like a week or however many episodes there are. So like several weeks ago, the Universal Crime channel was running Banachek all weekend, which was awesome because I love that show. For those who don't know, this was George Peppard as a Boston-based private insurance investigator that would come in, and his finder's fee was always 10% of whatever the insurance company was going to pay out, and he always battled with the official insurance company's investigator, and they're all these wild and wacky disappearances of stuff. It was great stuff. It was part of the NBC mystery movie series in the 70s. So, you know, with Columbo and McMillan and Wife and McLeod. But then this past weekend on the NBC T or I channel was a marathon of Weird Science. If you remember that sitcom that was on the USA Network for about 5 years, was fan-freaking-tastic. And I'm sorry, I am a Vanessa Angel fan. She beats Kelly LeBrock every day, you know, plus twice on Sunday, with how awesome it was to watch that.
You know what? That is a pillow fight I would love to watch. I don't think there's a loser in it, you know.
No,
seriously. Okay, so there was
loser.
only actually there is no there was only one book here that got any interest. So let's bring these down. We'll get the next round up. Austin has F, or was that on the last one? I got him down for.
Come on.
All right.
Well,
I got him down for the new guys. All right.
Yeah, I wanted to check out that. I wanted to look for that Be Extra Safe. I just wanted to see what it was.
Yeah, sure. Let's open it up. I have no idea. It's been
because I'm not finding it necessarily on my comic shop here.
My guess I think this was where you take a picture or something of your kid or something like that. So get one free. You can still get the free rental is here, guys. You buy this book, you got yourself a free Blockbuster rental. And it opens up to a creepy guy talking to a little boy. And then you have the kids, the X-Men come in to save the kids. I guess it's a comic book about strangers. Yeah, it's a little kind of an 8-page, almost like an old Golden Age style. And then check first, always being buddy. They've got little games and such at the end there.
Does it? I'm curious. Are there credits in the front for the story?
Hold on just a sec. Also,
according to Wiki, it was written in 1996.
Yeah, that's what it's saying, 1996.
And the writer is Mariano Nicieza, which is Fabian's brother.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it says penciler David Bowler, inker Greg Adams, letter Chris Eliopoulos, colorist Paul Beckton. So the only name I recognize here is editor-in-chief Bob Harris. So, but yeah, there you go. You got yourself a 1990s 8-page comic.
Yeah.
So it has Logan, it has Cyclops, Storm, Jubilee. Hank
So
McCoy,
if you are an X-Men completist, you need this book.
There you go. Yep.
Yeah. Might have to reach out to Doc and ask him, hey, do you have the Blockbuster Be Extra Safe with the X-Men book?
Yeah. Be extra safe with X-Men, kids.
Because I know he is an X-Men. Well, he used to be an X-Men completist. He finally gave up a few years ago with the current stuff, but definitely that era.
Yes, Kevin. It still goes through PayPal. Still the same address. At the end of the evening, remember to include your address because I'm not sure. I went through and got rid of a lot of addresses that weren't there. It just seems creepy to keep them. So I don't know if I got rid of yours or not. So make sure you include your address too. But there you go. All right. So this goes to Austin. And everything else goes to the reject pile. That's kind of sad. You guys rejected gods. Also, Ant-Man. Ant-Man 1 through 4. Stillwater 1 through 13. And the trade paperback for Hush. Those are our giveaways tonight. Alrighty. And a lot of good stuff. I've even got, at the end of the evening, the very last lot is a bunch of trade paperbacks. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Some recent Batman here. We've got issue 127. And we have issue number 128. 129 is going to show up in the big dogs, but we also have Detective Comics annual number 20, or the 2022 annual. All right, and all these are Ram V. Nope, this is Zdarsky. That's Zdarsky. The annual is Ram V. We've got the 10th 1/2 from Wizard Magazine. And it comes with its little certificate.
So the 10th 1/2, is that 10.5 or just 5?
I think it's 10.5. I don't know if it's, yeah. Then we have a similar thing to the Blockbuster, but this time it's Batman. You remember when they were using Batman to advertise OnStar?
Oh, yeah.
They made a comic book out of it. There you go. And then we have Detective Comics, and this is Ram V, and this is issue number 62. Yeah. And this is issue number 63. We all know it's not 1063. You guys are too smart for that shit. Here is issue number 64.
But it is 1063.
That's what they say, but they're wrong. And then here is issue number 65. And finally, we have, 1066. There you go. So it is 62, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the bottom. So you do have a mini run there. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
Yeah. Shoot, what is it? There's some upcoming book. Again, I mean, Marvel's playing, games with the legacy numbering crap again. I want to say, is it going to be like Amazing Spidey 750 or something?
The Amazing Spider-Man is in the 900s, I think.
The 900s. Okay, I forget what. I'm trying to remember which book it was. Talked about it on the Thinking Critical stream on Saturday.
I'm not sure. No, it's not in 900. It's close to 900s. because the last time they the who was that? The co-creator of Barf, greatest comic character of all times. His run started at 802, and that lasted what 70 something issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have passed 900. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, maybe you know what? Maybe it's X-Men.
No, they're
They're but
canceled.
they're doing some weird numbering nonsense, and Doc was all over it, going,
Was
you
it
know, even
Wolverine?
yeah, even if what you say is true, it still doesn't come up to this because there was this problem where they skipped over a number back in the like 300s or something. And it's you know crazy, but it's like no, it's not to begin with because they stopped the run. Stop with this legacy numbering crap. But
Yep.
hey, anyways, kids, Batman comics.
Yes.
Not buy them, I guess.
Well, they once again they are Ram V before he went rogue.
No, Ramvi didn't go rogue. He's just being a pretentious douchebag as he always was.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
his writing
I
hasn't
think,
suffered. He was.
well, and I think he's spread too thin as well. I mean, I get the feeling he doesn't necessarily have a lot of different story ideas. I mean, I'll say, I mean, I really enjoyed his Catwoman run. And then, of course, Catwoman got just driven into the ground by Teenie Howard. No surprise. His Many Deaths of Layla Starr is not bad. I know a lot of people, you know, praised that book, and I think it even got nominated for Eisner's or whatever. But you know, it was fine for what it was. And I know some of his Swamp Thing stuff was good, but I think then he just started getting spread way too thin, and you know, just didn't have the creative ideas or didn't want to put them into, you know, the DC books.
I think he's just his run is just meandering because it's supposed to go on for a certain time, and he just needs to end the storyline.
Yeah. So, Phil, are you saying that somebody should claim the board, or are you saying you're putting $2 each on every book on the board? Please clarify, Phil. Me. Okay, so you're saying $2 for each book on the board.
Oh,
Okay.
claim the board. Gotcha. All right.
So,
Cool.
So $2.
Hey,
$2
you know,
A through J.
all
Me,
right.
I want it.
And Kevin is asking, what is the 10th?
Oh God, I don't remember. I remember it was optioned for a movie at one point, I think.
The 10th is what you get after the 9th and before the 11th.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I mean, we can tell you, I mean, that the half, this was one of the Wizard sendaways. Let me see here. Not Doctor Who, the 10th.
So what's the difference between the Wizard? What did you call it?
Well, the Wizard one half. So
Yeah.
So those were I would say giveaway issues, but there would always be a coupon in every issue of Wizard for, you know, a free comic book, and it was always the half issue in there, and so you'd have to fill out the little coupon and send it in, and you know, 3 to 4 months later, you would have a book. And some of those half issues are you know, worth a few bucks. Let's see. Well, my comic shop doesn't have any write-ups. It's from Awesome Entertainment.
Let's see if nope. There is literally no description here. I went to Comic Vine. No description for the 10th one half. Let me open it up, and at least I'll give a shot of the art and everything. There you go.
There's no description anywhere.
No,
I think you even have a 10th.
Usually these are like origin stories.
Somewhere upstairs.
This is the art. There we go. This looks very late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah.
Well, that's because we're late 90s,
Yeah.
to be exact.
But yeah, it's like a short story to kind of get you into the book, I guess. Writer Tony Daniel, penciler is Steve Scott, Marlo Alquiza, Livesay, and then there you go. And it looks like it was digitally colored.
So, yeah. Oh, I'm sure it was, because that was what they did in that era.
There you go. Might as well. Let's see what this annual, because you know the annual is a standalone. You know what? Actually, I should be opening that OnStar. But okay, here's the annual real quick. And this is written by Ram V and drawn by somebody named Albuquerque.
Raphael Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
And here we have the inside of the annual. And I'm
Made a left turn.
It's not bad. I was afraid I would open it up and it's like, what is his name that I hate? That guy. Like his art. There you go. Oh my gosh. What the hell is his name? He's doing Sandman now. The fuck? I talk about him all the time.
Oh, Riley Rosmo?
Riley, yeah, I was afraid I would open. Hey, let me show you the inside of this book, and it's Riley Rosmo art. Yeah. And let's see what the inside of the Batman All-Star looks like. I'm interested in these things. Looks like current Predator comic style. You know what? I'll put 3 on the 10th. All right, cool. And let's see. All right, so it looks... oh my gosh, this is like flat out, here's OnStar merch. So this is a short Batman Riddler comic with a big old buy our merch thing in the middle. There you go. That's what that looks like. And you can tell it was made around Batman Returns. Oh no, that was Batman Forever, right? Because Batman Returns had the fin.
Sure.
I actually have the Batmobiles on my shelf.
The fin on the Batman was Batman Returns and sorry, Batman Forever and Batman and Robin.
All right, so I'll put 3 on the 10th.
Yep.
From Kevin
$3 on D for Kevin. Woo. Right. So, want me to stick the 1 minute warning up there?
Yeah, let's get that going so we can move through these a little bit quicker. Boom. Because this is the last of the $2, and we're gonna move on to $3 after this.
No. So, Black Cat, you said you're in London, right?
No, I'm about a few miles away from London.
Oh, okay. What town? If you want to say.
Preferably not, because
okay.
Like you said, I did mention I go here for school stuff, and basically this town is just known for the school.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah. So since you've been there, have you picked it, or have you been forced to pick a favorite football club?
I had one before I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah, because like football is popular where I'm from. So.
Okay. Who's your football club?
Liverpool.
Okay. Say goodbye to Evil Black Cat, everybody. I have to kick him off the stream.
I thought they played soccer.
He's a scouser. He's a scouser. We don't
All
want
right.
scousers on the.
No.
We got 1 minute warning so far. Phil has the board except for D, the 10th 1/2, which goes to Kevin at 3, barring any last minute bids before LK says stop, which actually should be popping up right here. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up.
What were you going to say, Black Cat? How are you going to defend awful Liverpool?
The Scousers are basically people from Liverpool. I'm not a person from
Okay, well, I'll just use it sometimes to refer to Liverpool fans because I don't even want to admit who I root for because we've been
the team we beat 7-0 last season. You mentioned it before, and I laughed for it before.
Yeah, we've got a derby game this tomorrow that I'm not looking forward to at all.
Let's change that to $3, please.
Yeah, the Scouser thing is like one time one of our former players.
Give me a moment there, Evil Black Cat. Okay. Next up, we have Ghost Rider issue number 69. And then we have Secret Origins of Superheroes. This is Dr. Fate, Black Canary, and Light Ray. Next up, we have King Size Annual for Captain America. This is annual number 5. Death Watcher. And we have Forever People, issue number 7. DC Special, The War Against the Giants. So you have reprints from the Golden Age and Silver Age where they all fought a giant. Superman, Green Lantern, Wonder Woman, and I guess that's one of the sci-fi tales. There you go. Then we have Superman, issue number 336. And then we have Superman, issue number 338 with Supergirl.
Quick, somebody put out the nerdy alarm.
Oh, he got these.
Oh.
And then we have Superman, issue number 340.
Night of the Walking Bomb.
And we have issue number 341. And finally, we have Superman issue number 354. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. You know, I have noticed an uptick in the interest of pre-crisis Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that is kind of cool.
Yeah. Well, that can certainly lead us into the discussion. I'm sure we've all seen the picture of the actor playing Superman in James Gunn's Superman movie in his costume, or allegedly in a costume, and I'll say, it looks fine. It at least looks comic accurate, or for one of the eras, or at least close to it. So I don't feel like I'm being insulted.
Well, it's got shorts instead of drawers. And that is the interesting part to me there, because I do remember seeing that style before.
Mm-hmm.
The cape is too short for my taste.
You bought that Ghost Rider issue years ago, says Pat S.
Yeah, and Vezran kicks us off with $3 on F through J. So Vezran is showing himself the Superman fan.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's just kind of taking off again.
Let's see. Oh, Austin is saying that picture is fake. Okay. Do you have a source for that?
I think Gunn said it's fake.
What's that, Black Cat?
I think Gunn said it was fake.
Oh, okay. Well.
All right, E. You said that the Supermans were taking off again.
Yeah, Incolantine did.
So, are they taking off up and away?
They are, in fact, shouting up and away at every sale. I will do this as soon as those books are. Oh, wait, there are paid for Feather and Wins. So, yeah. Hey, MK, what's up? Have you guys seen Shogun? By the way, no, I started to watch it. I had no follow through on it. You ever turn something on, like you put on some shows, but no matter what, you can't get into anything? That's how I was today. But I put on the first 10 minutes or so. It looks pretty good. You Vomit's been to Koch Comics in Brooklyn. You Vomits? Are you trying to say varmints or actually calling us Vomit? But no, I've never been to Brooklyn in my entire life. So
yeah, no, never been to Brooklyn. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm a Southern guy. I went to New York once when I was 15. I'm good. Forever and ever I'm in. I'm good.
Yeah. So, yeah, no, I have not. I was initially interested in the Shogun, but then a couple people that I respect and trust, reviewers, gave it pretty blistering reviews and saying
Really? Like it was bad?
Well, it's very far from the source material, which is the original Shogun book.
Right. I've read the book.
Yeah, and so they basically twisted a lot of things from the book, and so that to me is a big red flag.
Well, I wonder if how did they say how? Like, were they trying to make feudal Japan seem to be more nicer or something, or what's the problem?
It sounded like putting less of an emphasis or on kind of like the Caucasian character. And
what do you mean the Caucasian character is the main draw?
Yeah,
he's the Shogun.
Exactly.
Eventually.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's kind of the point. So I'll say I get the impression, let's just say similar to like what they did with The Witcher.
With what?
With The Witcher.
Oh, where The Witcher isn't the main character?
Yeah.
Let's see. You said Mile High Comic isn't a good establishment. A while I did, absolutely. I did say that many times. I'll say it again. Ever since they started their kiddie drag shows, I'm sorry, I don't care how many comics they have, but drag shows for kids. Nope. I'm not going to call that place a good one.
Yeah.
What about drag shows for drunk Martha Kent?
You know what? At least she's of age. You know, it was a bullshit story because what in Martha's 80 years of being in comics would tell you she would go to a brunch drag show. But to do kiddie shows like that, that's disgusting to me. So. I understand for the longest time, Mile High Comics was Mecca. It was like the San Diego Comic-Con, you know? It's just someplace a comic book collector have to make their pilgrimage to. But once they decided to go pedo, I'm sorry, I'm not going to endorse them at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'll just set that aside and just say that, a couple of things about Mile High Comics is, I think Chuck, in the last decade plus or so has been a bit of a bully kind of in the industry, because as there are fewer comic shops, he's gotten basically bigger and bigger and buying up collections and what have you, and so
he's the mall of freaking American comic shops.
And so that in turn, his prices are very high. I mean, they are, if you look at a guide, you're basically paying guide prices, and the grading is what it is. I'd say the only if you're gonna shop there, definitely shop whenever he's got a code word sale or whatever, because then you can get a halfway decent price. I would say there's a couple other online places. My Comic Shop, which is or used to be Lone Star Comics out of Texas, is pretty fair. And shoot, I'm blanking on the other one that I've bought a couple of times from. I'll have to look it up at some point.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, and we've got Phil having the Captain America annual, and Vezerin has all the Supermans right now at $3. All right. And yeah, Phil, I got you down for that. 3 on C. And yep, this is a little bit different than last week with the Supermans.
Yeah.
There was a bit of a bidding war.
Yeah, Nucadia. That's the one. I honestly, I would probably say Nucadia would be the best one to check out. And Nucadia's and both My Comic Shop and Nucadia's websites both at least look like they're post 2010.
I have zero tolerance, by the way. I watched. I remember I did a live viewing. I obviously didn't show any of the movie, but you guys could see my live reaction to the movie Cuties, and I damn near threw up watching that. I have no tolerance for it in any way, shape, or form. It's not. All right, let's get the stop here. All right. We've got the Ghost Rider and the Secret Origins, the Forever People, and the War Against the Giants going to the rejects. Phil has the Captain America annual, and Vezerin has all the Superman. All righty. Oh, shit. I am clumsy today.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm just clumsy these days. I don't know what's going on. There you go. Although I'm going to get tested. I'm making. I made an appointment, so that should be fun. I'm one of those stupid people who believe that you don't have the disease until the doctor tells you. So I'm kind of nervous about that. Yeah. All righty, kids. Next up, we've got from I guess this is 1993. And this is the Atom Special. It's annual size. Freaking in great shape. It's a 1993 book by Tom KRENIZ and somebody named Dylan. Next up, we've got Alan Grant and Kevin O'Neill on Mightfall. There you go. And then we have Tales from Earth 6. This is the continuation of Stan Lee's take on DC Comics. All right, it is a trade paperback. Next up, we have the first appearance of Arm Fall Off Boy. This is Secret Origins, issue number 46. And then we have X-Men Prime, part of the Age of Apocalypse storyline. And we have Classic X-Men number 1. There you go. And we have Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, issue number 13. Next up, we have Flash Comics, issue number 22. And it's a lenticular cover. And I believe this is Josh Williams.
Joshua Williamson's run, yeah.
And then we have Brotherhood of the Bat. It doesn't have a creative team on it, but it's in Elseworlds. Basically, it's Batman Inc. before Batman Inc. was a thing, and then we've got Heroes Reborn from the late 90s, early 2000s, and this is the Wizard 1/2 issue. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All righty.
The wrong ticker there.
Boy. Well, I'm hoping to Austin. I'm hoping to hit the comic shop tomorrow. Admittedly, I haven't had a lot of time to go to the comic shops, but I take my daughter to work tomorrow, so I'm hoping to be able to swing on by and check it out. On $3 on F, the Classic X-Men. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, we know, Austin. You're worth $3.
At the very least. All right. And then let's see, Superman for Vezerin.
All right, so Brotherhood of the Bad, written by Doug Monch, pencils by Jim Aparo, Jim Ballin, Brad Belvins, no idea who that is, Norm Breyfogle, Vincent Girano, Tom Grummett, Mike Manley, and Grim Nolan. So some decent artists.
Yeah. Let me finish writing stuff down here, and I will open up a couple of books if anybody wants to take a look.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just open up books just because. I think that is actually kind of cool and good to do. Alrighty, so Phil and Vezerin just passed the 2 spot mark and hit the 20s. So there you go. Alrighty.
You can open up H with no casualties, but G you'd end up with Luke Cagro for here.
Yeah, there's just too much opportunity for disaster with Luke Cage. I'll go for Earth 6 for Stan Lee. That's much safer.
Yeah.
All right, for those of you who don't understand the end joke, long time ago, because these jokes don't die, I was opening a Justice League, and I took the E off. I didn't remove the tape, and I took the E off. So,
yeah.
All right, so we're opening up, and you see,
I'll
say again?
Stanel. So who wants Earth 6 from Stanel?
Earth 6?
Yeah. From Stanel.
You guys look forward to the new... I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. Earth 6 is channels. I think he's popping in and out for me.
Oh.
Okay, so here we go. The Earth 6 is a bunch of stories. Here we got the credits page. Michael Ursuline, Mark Waid, Stephanie Williams, Paolo M. I'm not doing myself any favors here. Kenny Porter, Colin Kelly, Jackson Lansing, Zach Thompson, Megan Fitz. Oh, fuck that. All right. This.
Oh God. Can I retract my bid? No.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. I didn't know Megan Fitz. Now I want to put it on the.
That's okay. No worries. There's good enough stuff in there.
As soon as I read Megan Fitzmartin, I'm like, fudge! I'm never selling this book.
As soon as you said Megan Fitzmartin, Dominic jumped in. So hey, Dominic.
He's like, woo! Give me that Megan Fitzmartin book.
Evening, fellas. How you all doing?
Doing all right there, sir. How are you? We got Zippy Zach Thompson, by the way.
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Actually, the art's not bad for most of them. I mean, there's one I'm seeing that has kind of a cartoon, but it's cartoon in the way that what's his name was cartoony,
Yeah,
like
no,
for the Batman animated.
Yeah, no, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, it's not cartoony in some of the ways like Riley Rosmo is.
Yeah,
they're not going out of their way to destroy the art or anything.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That being said, I totally ripped the bag opening this. So,
okay. You have to give me a new bag then.
Yeah, there's. I need to get a new bag and back there. It just. So. I'll pop this up here. Let's see. Mightfall is one that's been here forever and a day, and nobody's taken a look at it. So, let's see. My guess is we're getting 1990s Kevin McGuire kind of look. I know it's Kevin O'Neill, but you remember how he became like all that chaos and everything? Yeah. That's how it is. This is cartoony art.
Mm-hmm.
But you're dealing with Batmite and Mr. Mxyzptlk or Batmite in this one. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is what it looks like.
See that for that book, it should be cartoony. That art makes sense. That fits what the book and the story should be.
So there you go. That's what that looks like.
Part of that almost looks like it would fit in Mad Magazine, to be honest.
Yeah, I know.
Like that one page you had there reminded me of something. It'd be one of the parody stories in Mad Magazine.
Bruce Tim, yeah, Melissa, that's what I was thinking of. Do you remember Space Ghost Coast to Coast? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the TV show. I thought it was pretty funny.
I believe some of those Hanna-Barbera characters are coming back in Dynamite student series. They're not being done through DC. I could swear I heard or saw that somewhere.
Well, I wouldn't doubt that we're going to start seeing more licensed characters. This is the Heroes Reborn.
Yeah. But again, I mean, Warner Brothers owns Hanna-Barbera. You would think that, they would publish them through DC. I mean, you've got a comic book arm. Why license them out? Oh.
They used to do the Hanna-Barberas over at DC.
Oh, this is the, I thought this one didn't have its certificate. It did. Go figure. There we go.
It's in the book.
So it's certifiable?
It is certifiable. Mm-hmm. There you go. And that's what the one half looks like here. Yes, some of these books I never open. And let's get that in the back there. Backdoor lover. Coming to us with the lights down low. All right.
Yep.
That is a song by a pop group called De Jour. I really, really appreciate. For those of you who know the references, kudos. Or is it kudos? I've heard it either way, but let's get the 1 minute warning here. It seems like only you were interested in anything, and we can move on to the $5.
Yeah. Well, Austin put $3 on F. You got that right.
Oh, okay. No, I did not see that. So we have 3 on F and 3 on C. Okie dokies. Oh yeah, I actually called it out. Duh. All right, and that is why I'm getting tested. All right. So, an LK for the Earth 6. There we go. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. And once again, LK has the Earth 6 trade, and Austin has the classic X-Men #1.
And we get a late bid. Phil coming in with $3 on I. So
on the Batman Brotherhood of the Bat.
Yeah. It's not City of Bruce, but
it is a good book, by the way. But I'm a fan of the Elseworlds.
Not everything can be
City
of Bruce. Not everything can be as epic as City of Bruce.
Alrighty. Phil, yeah.
Someday we're getting that book or some parody version of it.
I mean, if Sean Gordon Murphy is willing, it can be done in the White Knight universe.
Yeah.
Alright. Austin is halfway to his first spot on the wheel. Oh, no, second spot on the wheel.
Speaking of City of Bruce, whatever happened to Joe?
To who?
Oh, Joe Corallo?
Yeah.
He pops. I've seen him pop up more in chat than being on streams lately. I mean, I know he's been really busy. I know that he is writing or wrote the King Arthur Knights of Justice book that's coming out.
Let's get the stop, and I'll get these down. We'll get the next round up, and LK has Earth 6. We've got Austin with the classic X-Men, Brotherhood of the Bat to Phil. Alrighty, and the rest hit the reject.
Yeah, and I know he's got a few other projects I think going on, so I think it's probably just a case of him being too busy.
Okie dokies. And
But
once
I know
again,
he was.
the giveaways today are Ant-Man. We've got the Ant-Man miniseries that I've been telling you guys is so fantastic for last year. Stillwater, which is a really good series from Chip Zdarsky. That's issues 1 through 13. And, of course, the very famous Batman Hush. That's the trade paperback. All right. And let's change this up to go for some $5 books. $5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. These are some of these are, or most of these you've seen before already. Well, of course, like Superman Doomsday #1. And we have Radioactive Man issue number 412. There we go. And we have Simpson Comics issue number 5. And we have an excellent story called Batman the Cult. This is issue number 1 by Jim Starlin and Bernie Wrightson. I think somebody was asking, did Bernie Wrightson ever draw the Batman? Here you go. This is the first official appearance of Yara Flor, but she was a kid in it. This is Wonder Woman Annual number 4. It's a cameo in the back, though. Then we have the first appearance of Gen 13 with Deathmate Black. And here we have the Avengers issue number 1 from the Heroes Reborn storyline. Next up, we have World's Finest Digest. There you go.
Not 1, but 2 feature-length Superman versus Batman.
Yes. Then Paul Dano and Steven Subic got together to do a Riddler Year 1. This is issue number 1. It's a variant. I forget the ratio of it, but there you go. I do like the cover with the kid looking scared in the shadow. And then from Dell Comics, we have Zane Grey's King of the Royal Mounted.
Oh, Zane Grey. Wow.
And that is issue number, pop up here, 283, I think. Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
Yeah. And I think what's more interesting about that is Zane Grey is more known for, his Western stories. So seeing him write a Mountie story is interesting. But yeah, kids, Zane Grey was a big, Western author back in, I guess, would have been the 40s, probably 30s, 40s, 50s. And God, that Deathmate, that was supposed to pay off my student loans, darn it.
Wasn't Everything Image supposed to do that in the 90s?
Yeah, something like that. But no, I will tell you without any hesitation, Radioactive Man there. That is the book on this board. The Radioactive Man miniseries was freaking awesome. It's a great parody of classic superhero stories, especially poking fun at the 90s era of superhero and comic books. I think it was Bill Morrison was just a fantastic writer for those Simpsons books. Those were so good back in the day. The early Bongo stuff is awesome.
I would send people to the Blue Ribbon Digest, the World's Finest Digest. Those things are just a lot of fun. They're Bronze and Silver Age reprints, of course. If you're going for newer, go for the Cult. And I know it's weird to say it's newer, even though it's like 30 years ago. But that's the other one I would go for, the Cult on that one. But you're absolutely right. The Radioactive Man was a ton of fun. Early Simpsons comics were fun. I stopped reading, though, around 20 or 30. It wasn't for any kind of quality. It's just I found myself in the 90s getting everything.
Yeah.
And after a while, some things had to make the cut. So.
Oh yeah. No,
yep.
I am right there with you. I definitely had similar issues with that.
And the Cult is 36 years ago, so it is actually a story older than Zachary.
Wow. It is so good, though. It really is. That book is so amazingly good. And it's really a psychological story because Batman gets taken. And then he gets converted into a cult. That was one of the things. The bat is finally broken. Of course, you know, give it about 10 years later and they actually physically break them. But yeah, that was something. Even Amanda Waller brings it up when he's arguing with her. So, yeah. But there is no interest. The first comment on this entire lot, Austin says most of these books are older than me. I try to make it that way, in all honesty. I will not get too many 2010 books. You guys aren't interested in them, so there's a lot of 2000 books that just nobody's interested in. So I pick and choose very carefully for 2000s books. So I try to get a lot of 1980s, 1970s, 60s, 90s, you know, that kind of stuff, and stop around there. Darkness Comes. How are you doing, sir? He says he will take the World's Finest Digest.
You can get 2010s, but you're going to have to be very, very careful. Don't get anything post 2018.
Say again?
Anything post 2018, you're not going to be able to sell.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff around early 2010s, you can.
Yeah,
Like,
well, there are certain names just to stay away from when it comes to 2010s. And Austin, I will always pick up Dark Horse Star Wars whenever I can find it. Marvel, I was actually surprised how hard I had a time selling 80s Marvel Star Wars. But Dark Horse will always go. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Doing well. Me and Gail are amazed at how much stuff we have, because we tend to be bringing down large bags to either donate or toss or to put into our garage sale, and it seems like it's a never-ending wave of stuff. You just pick up things, you know. And yeah, that's something. We're moving and packing stuff, and we're like, how is it we still have all this stuff to pack? It's something. But yeah, otherwise we're doing pretty good. Hey, let's get the 1 minute warning. We're at our 5 minute mark here. And so far, only interest in the World's Finest, even though we are praising the heck out of those Simpsons issues in that cult book, man. Once again, guys, every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the giveaway wheel. And tonight's giveaways, we've got a brilliant Ant-Man miniseries. Also, an excellent series from Chip Zdarsky, issues 1 through 13 of Stillwater. And the Jeff Loeb, Jim Lee, Hush trade paperback. All righty. That being said, once again, Darkness Comes was the only one interested. We've got him with the World's Finest Digest. All righty, at 5, there we go. And let's get the stop, and we'll get this round down, and we'll get the next round up. Bum, bum.
Well, I may have a buyer for you for that X-Men book.
Okay.
The Be Extra Safe book.
Oh, the Be Extra Safe. Okay. Who's
yeah? Because I just put on. I posted to X. I said, "Hey Doc, you know, do you have this book?" And he wrote me. He just he sent me a message about a half hour ago. It said, "I do not."
Well,
so
it's only $2.
I texted it back, say, "Well, it was just on the auction. It didn't sell. Are you interested?"
Oh, hopefully he says yes. All righty. Last of the $5 lots, and well, not for the whole night, but for now. And we have What If, issue number 25. What if Thor and the Avengers battled the gods? What is that? There you go.
What if?
And then we have What If the Watcher were a stand-up comedian?
Oh no. Probably be
And
like
we have
Jack.
What If, issue number 45. What if the Hulk went berserk?
Unlike all the other times that he's gone berserk.
Next up, we've got Batman, Scar of the Bat, and Elseworlds that takes place in the age of, so what is it when they took away the alcohol? There's a word for it. It is Prohibition. And then we've got Batman, Master of the Future. This is the sequel to Batman Gotham by Gaslight. There we go. Next up, we have Fantastic Four, number 174. An excellent book. We did a reading here on this channel. It is so much fun. It's called Obnoxio versus the X-Men. Kitty Pryde's birthday, they decide to hire a clown. They hire Obnoxio. He comes in and sets off alarms and gets attacked. At the same time, there's an actual villain trying to infiltrate the X-Mansion called Ice Cream. He can melt. And then we have Avengers, issue number 168, part of the Korvac saga. At this point, we're getting to the end of the Korvac saga. There we go. And then we have Avengers 199, or 191, where they go against the Grey Gargoyle. There we go. And finally, we have the Green Lantern 80th Anniversary Special. There you go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty, fun times. I was disappointed in Goth by Gaslight ending. How's the sequel ending? I like it. I'm actually surprised anybody was disappointed in anything doing with Gotham by Gaslight. I don't know if I'm the right guy to answer then, but yeah, I really liked it. All righty. I'd take any Star Wars comics pre-Disney 2013 with the exception of the Filoni Clone Wars. I think I had one of those issues, the Free Comic Book Day, the first appearance of Grievous.
Yeah, I think Star Wars, the 2015 run in Marvel wasn't that bad. Not the main Star Wars book, the Vader books.
Darkness comes in with a bid on the Fantastic Four. Alrighty.
They actually did Vader justice in the 2015 books, 2017.
Yeah, I liked it. I actually like a lot of the Star Wars books in the mid 2010s.
Yeah, when Marvel got their hands on it, it wasn't bad. The recent ones was good until they started to foreshadow the sequels.
Yeah. And then when they just lost their footing.
Yeah. And now they're just meandering messes.
Yeah. So where do you go here, LK?
Oh, well, I mean, again, being the big X-Men fan, it would be the Obnoxio, the clown, because it's just such a weird, strange book. And then the Fantastic Four.
Good pulls. How about you, Black Cat? What's of interest?
I would go with either H or I.
Yeah, the Avengers. That's a good pull. I would have to. D&E are awesome, but to me, A, B, and C. The original run of What If is some of the best comic books I've ever read. Flat out. After those, I'm going for the Obnoxio, and then the Batman books, and then the Avengers. Yeah.
I mean, Prohibition
Bill
Batman
says 5 on D and 5 on I.
might have been onto something because this Corona tastes really, really bad.
Say again?
Prohibition Batman might have been onto something because this Corona beer tastes really, really bad.
Right. Oh, did you hear the official said, yeah, COVID was the flu? How are we not arresting these people?
For me, I would have gone with the 2 Avengers issues along with Scar of the Bat.
Scar of the Bat? Yeah, that's actually sad. We've had that for a long time now, but thankfully Phil grabbed it. Yeah.
Yeah, breaker, good buddy.
Yeah, thank you. I used to be a big reader of the Marvel Darth Vader books when it came out, but I don't know how I'd feel about it now, though. It's been so long. The problem, of course, is, you know, you're used to, a lot of us, especially the older of us, we're used to following characters. And we would follow, even if there was a bad run, we know as soon as that writer gets done, they'll bring on a good writer. But that's not happening. They bounce from one bad writer to another. So it's like you got to find who's good and follow them anymore. It's a lot different now.
Most of the good writers are gone or halfway into retirement.
Yeah, good comic book writers and artists, it's almost like finding a movie star. All the big movie stars are in their 60s or older. Those Avengers are tempting, but I'm already 1 for 1 with Marvel and DC, and I'm trying the hardest to have my DC books catch up with Marvel.
Well, you can just get the Marvels now and get some DCs in the next slots.
Let's check out a couple of books here. So we're about to hit the big dogs. This is the last of the $5, and then we're in the big dogs. There you go. Zoink. What is the 80th Green Lantern? I remember reading. I want to see if this has got that. Yeah, it does start off with a with the story where he goes to meet his ex-wife and talk about how he's gay and all that kind of stuff. Let's see, this is the yeah. But I remember all the other stuff was okay. The other stuff was good. So who are the creatives on this one? Am I going to get my just talk everybody into not? Oh, actually, the gay story is by James Tynion. It wasn't bad. And then you got Jeff Johns, Colin Bunn, Denny O'Neil, Ron Mars.
No, I think that the good outweighs the mediocre there.
Peter J. Tomasi does a story. Robert Venditti has a story in here. We're going to ignore the last two. Holy shit, they definitely left the worst for last.
Oh, come on, you can't leave us hanging in suspense like this.
The worst for last is a Baz. You remember when they were trying to make him a thing? But yeah. You've got the artist of America Chavez drawing a Mariko, what's her name? Tamaki story. So you've got America Chavez art with Marika Tamaki writing.
God, that doesn't look like Phil Jimenez's art, though. I mean, it looks just flat.
No, that's Villalobos.
Oh.
Villalobos is horrible. But you got Robert Venditti with Rafa Sandal.
Simon was a good character when he was playing off like Jessica, but after that, they don't know what to do with him.
No.
Yeah.
Because they're too afraid to do anything with them.
Because when he and Jessica were doing that Rebirth run, like no matter who had it, like the stories were good, except for that one story with I think Sam Humphries, which was really, really bad.
All right, let's get the stop.
It might not be Sam Humphries, but it was around that time.
Phil has the Batman Scar of the Bat, and the Avengers 191 Darkness Comes has the Fantastic Four. Everything else hits the reject pile. All right, Fantastic Four and Scar of the Bat.
Why does he keep getting away with it?
Here we go. And What If continues to bat 0. There we go. And finally, it is time for the big dogs. We got All righty, kids. Next up, or first up, we have Justice Society. We have issue, this is the new run by Jeff Johns. We have issue number 3. We have issue number 2. And basically those are just giveaways for the issue number 1. Because here we got issue number 1, the gold variant. There you go. And next up, we've got the Batman 129 silver variant. There you go. And then we have Giant Size Supervillain Team Up number 1, starring Namor and Dr. Doom. There we go, focus. Get there, focus on the corner there, because there's always a little bit with these thicker books. There we go. All right. And then we have Justice League of America, and this is issue number 69. And this is the issue that Wonder Woman quits. At this point in time, she lost her powers and became the mod Wonder Woman. Here we have issue number 113 of the Justice League. This is a 100-page spectacular. There we go.
No, Amy, it's like when two heels have a wrestling match. You just really don't know who to root for. You just kind of boo both of them.
Come on, focus in. There we go. All right. Next up, we have Star Spangled War Stories, and this is issue number 111. Whoops.
Nope. He has these 15, no, 10.
10 commandments. Yep. There we go.
Always makes you wonder what was on that tablet with commandments 11 through 15.
I would assume it was written by like Antifa or something. I don't. Here we have X-Men issue number 37.
We should ask Breen. He was the only one around during those days.
Well, I'm not going to say that Breen was the one that tripped Moses, but, you know, it's never proven. Yeah. So what grade would you put on that X-Men 37?
Oh, goodness. Okay. Let me go through them all, and I'll pick this one up immediately after. Then we have X-Men number 86. Judging by what I saw, I'd probably put a 4, 5, tops 5. There we go. Alrighty, and here we go. And then we have Justice League Avengers number 1. This is in mint, so I'm not going to spend as much, but time on it, but there you go. It's in excellent condition. And finally, I got a set of Wednesday comics. All right, this is 1 through 12, but it's missing an issue, so it's 11 issues, $15. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Yeah, you got a little tick right there. And you've also got a color break right here. Obviously, some trouble on the guy's helmet. And then there's Trouble at the Top right here. Alrighty, so yeah, looking at it, it might be a 5. It's looking pretty good otherwise, but let me take this out of the box. Boom, boom. We got 10 on D and 30 on G. Okay. You still want me to go through it?
You can if you want.
All right.
Yeah,
Boom, boom. But let's see. Like I said before, I said earlier today when I was showing these books off, the thing that's really surprised me is how much the reprint books, the issue 86 of the X-Men, is going now. People are, they once ignored it, and now it's like, oh, okay, well, we should pick these up. You know, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's definitely a combination, you know, for necessarily, I don't say people who can't afford the original issues, but also just also the completists too. Yeah,
like I said, this is the big trouble on the cover right here on the helmet. You do have the rounding at the corners and little flakes and such like that come with some well-read comics. Going back, you've got some indentation right here at the bottom and what looks like ink at the top. And of course, you see it's stained. There we go. As far as the book itself, those staples are in there tight, dude. So, I mean, it's a well put together book. Pages look fine. They've got the off-white that they're supposed to have. Yeah. This is a well put together book. I mean, there's no structure problems at all. So, yeah, I would go 5 easy. So, but there you go.
Yeah. So, Amy, Wednesday Comics was this weekly kind of anthology series that DC put out for a year, and they were tabloid size, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're basically printed on newsprint.
Yeah, and you could unfold them like the Sunday Funnies back in the day.
Yeah.
And they would every week they would have a different storyline about a different hero. Like this one on the front has Batman, Kazar, Hawkman, Superman, Deadman, Green Lantern. And some of them would be one-shots and some of them would carry on. So there you go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's pretty good condition. I was actually very happy with that. Let's see. We still 35 on G. We got some pushback. Boom, boom. While modern comics have really good paper to be printed on, the old ones have a charm. I agree completely. The bird once out. But when I had the bird out, he was really moving around a lot. Alrighty. Fant 4174 was 5, and DC is on the board. Boom, boom. And I'm giving away 2 books if we get 10 people on that wheel. Alrighty, and every $10 you spend gets you a spot on the giveaway wheel. And tonight we've got a very good miniseries starring Ant-Man. We've got an excellent series by Chip Zdarsky called Stillwater. It's about a town where people don't age, and they don't want the secret of their town to get out, so they there's harsh punishments, and that causes a big to-do between people who cannot die. It's a fun time.
That sounds fantastic.
It really is, actually. Were you being facetious?
Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like it'd be a fun place to live.
Oh, no. In that case, no, you're right. Alrighty. And yeah, hello to Pistachio. Alrighty, no interest in anything but the X-Men today.
Yes.
Well,
So
no,
the
there's
question
a
is,
couple other
will
bids.
LK man up and bid 40 on G?
There you go. Actually, Phil says 10 on B, getting the Batman. There you go. And then we've got 30 from LK, which turned into 35 from J. And then we had 36 from LK, which turns into 37 from J.
And
We
now
are
we're
in
just
our first fisticuffs. Jonah Art says also mangas have the same paper type as classics, hence why the yellow cover. And KRENIZ says 10 on the Justice Society, getting issues 1, 2, and 3.
And so we just need LK to grow a pair and bid, yeah, just 38.
38
Yeah,
on G from
it's
LK.
always easy to say that when it's not your money, isn't it, Cat?
And we are halfway there, kids. Boom, boom. Also, yeah, you got. Let me see what is 86. In just a moment, I'll let him out. Bum bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. The X-Men only ran for 141 issues. Do you know why, Mr. LK?
I do not.
Because at 142, it was called the Uncanny X-Men. That is a true fact.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell us why it changed to the Uncanny X-Men.
Okay, so number 86 is a reprint of the issue that follows issue number 37, issue number 38. So there you go, kids. You get one right after the other. This is just the reprint title. It's called The Sinister Shadow of Doomsday. So there you go. You get Cyclops' origin. You get the X-Men had escaped from Mutant Master. Mutant Master reveals to Changeling his plans on make the humans destroy themselves on a third world war, and then the mutants could rule the Earth with him as their leader. The X-Men try to avoid his evil plans and split into two groups, while Marvel Girl, Beast, and Angel go to Europe. Iceman and Cyclops go to Washington. In Europe, the X-Men find Vanisher and the Blob. And let's see, and there you go. That's 89, which once again is a reprint of issue number 38. Fun times. And let's see, we got 40 from Jay.
HJ is issue 86.
Yeah. H is there was a time when the X-Men actually did not sell. So they went to reprinting the original issues, and 86, like I said, reprints issue number 38. So yeah, we got 37 there, but then the reprint of issue number 38. I was talking earlier about how these reprints are actually picking up. All righty, so who's going to get that? DC and Marvel going to do the collab. Well, at the very least, they're doing an omnibus. But here you've got issue number 1 of one of the greatest stories. I'm actually surprised nobody's gone for the Justice League either. I get the war story thing. I understand. I'm the dude that likes war comics. You guys aren't into it so much. I'll stop.
And LK folds like a coward.
Yep. Well, Austin bid 10 on D, so I mean, one of the Justice League books has a bid.
Oh, okay. I thought, did I already write that down?
I don't know. It was the first bid after I hit go.
So what issue is B?
D or B?
No, B.
B is Batman 129, which, by the way, follows up the Batmans that were up earlier. I had Batman 127, 128. All righty, and AP had JLA number 69. All righty. So no love for the supervillain team up or the giant-sized Justice League or the Star-Spangled War stories, and the final two.
You just got a bid on that. Glenzer came in with $10 on F.
Oh, cool, cool, cool. Hello to Glenzer. What's up? Yeah, it's not that I forget. It's it moves when people are talking and when the bids come in, it moves up. And yeah, I missed. I'm sorry. There's no excuse. No excuse for it. I shall punish myself by bringing the bird out of his cage.
Yeah. You see, you got to understand, Englentine has a brain the size of a thimble. And when you put stuff in, some stuff spills out.
We're doing that. That's where you want to be when Jesus comes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with that. Yeah. I'm just pointing out the people I think would be good in heaven. Also, will you be able to add this to last week's books? Yes, I will, Jay. Oh, wait, to send you? No, because I sent. Oh, wait, have I sent yours yet? No, I have not. So yeah, I will.
So that is B is 129, just 129.
Yeah, that's Batman 129. Yes.
So not 130 with the famous space guy.
No. That's just 129. Yeah. Yeah, I can send those along with your other books there, Jay. So yeah, I guess we wouldn't have to add anything to the shipping on that. All righty. Any love for JLA Avengers? Do we have any love, any interest, any curiosity for those Wednesday comics?
I'm a little surprised on that one, but then again, with this crowd, probably the people that want it already have it.
That could very well be. Yeah.
I know I've got a regular copy, and then I was fortunate enough to get that George Perez signed one that you had the auction last year. Or yeah, I think it was last year.
All right, let's get the let's see, 10:07. It's 10:09. Let's get the 1 minute warning. And what I got here is JSA 1 through 3 going to KRENIZ at 10, Batman 129 to Phil at 10. No love for the supervillain team up. JLA is with Austin at 10. No love for JLA 115. Glenzer has did I say JLA Austin? Okay.
Yeah.
Star Spangled War Stories is with Glenzer at 10. The X-Men is sitting at 40 with Jay. X-Men 86 is going to stay with me, it looks like. And then Jay. Okay, hold on. There we go. Dominic steps in. 10 on E, 15 on I, and 15 on J, says Dominic. All righty.
Yep. Coming off the top row, the top turnbuckle is Dominic.
10 on E, 15 on I and J. Bum, bum. And E, the JLA. Good pull. Which now just leaves supervillain team up and X-Men number 86.
Yep.
Boom, boom. The ones in the middle. The one, and by the way, I actually think that through. When I'm doing when I am doing all of the putting stuff together, I actually think what should go in the middle. And I thought Giant Size Team Up was a nice middle because you have the two Shinies, the two JLAs, and the Blob X-Men kind of stood out a little bit more. All right, let's get, like I said, we got the 1 minute warning. Yeah, let's see. It's 10:09, 10:20. Yeah, let's get the stop. All right.
And no more bids. Stop.
Well, If it's on the two in the middle, yes, you can bid. Otherwise, A goes to KRENIZ at 10. And then we've got B, the Batman 129 is with Phil at 10. Next up, we have Giant Size Supervillain, which hits the reject box. Justice League 69 is with Austin. Justice League 115 with Dominic. Star Spangled War Stories is with Glenzer. Glenzer, if you like war books, I've got some more coming up here, dude. X-Men 37 is with Jay at 40. And Jay, you're not allowed to bid on anything else for the night, dude. You hear that, LK? Yeah, if he gets weak, he's not allowed. His bids don't count. 89 hits the reject. And then JLA versus Avengers and Wednesday Comics to Dominic at 15 each.
And hey, Jim.
Hey, Jim, what's up? Oh, goodness. Ooh.
You all right?
What are G and H? G was X-Men 37, which obviously the stop's there. It's got some bids. But H was X-Men 86. And that was this one, and it didn't. It's the... there you go. You know, this is the period where they did the reprints, and this is the reprint of X-Men number 38. If you're interested. And the other one that didn't get a bid was the Giant Size Supervillain. The Giant Size Supervillain team up. And if you guys do decide, we will, there we go. I need to get my own long books. You know, last week we did something, and we may do this after the big dogs, where I went through the dollar books after we had more people here. I went through the dollar books and the previous thing. So that was a good idea. I think we'll do that again after the big dogs. All right. Because it gave people who were elsewhere a chance to look through everything. But it's a claim sale, so it's basically whoever says it first. I'll take that, but I don't know. Should we do a claim or should we just? It's just a quick thing. I don't want them to hang around too much, I guess. But anyway, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Blue Devil, issue number 1. And we have Lady Rawhide, issue 1/2.
Hey, question mark?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jim, I'll put you down for it. What did you say? Hey, question mark?
Yes, because we usually say hey when it's normal rawhide.
Okay. Next up, we have Spectacular Spider-Man 200. And it's shiny. I'll do that. It catches the light better. All right. And here we have Spider-Woman, issue number 46. And these are in excellent shape. And we have issue number 48 with the Gypsy Moth. For the front row, we're going to start with some early Marvel 2-in-1. This is issue number 12, where the Thing teams up with Iron Man. And then we're going to move on to some Avengers, and this is issue number 187. And we have issue number 166. And we have issue number 163. And issue number 161.
Look at that cover. That is such a great cover.
Yep. There you go. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right. So now everything but that supervillain team up went from the last lot. Awesome. As Jim grabs the other X-Men. Oy vey. Dollar books are fun. I don't have particular books that I look for, so it's a nice way to try something new. That is the point of this auction. A lot of times, if you hear us talk, we usually don't talk about, oh, this one's going to be worth money in the future, and they're going to make a movie on this one, so you better... I mean, okay, sometimes we bring that up in jest and all that kind of stuff, but a lot of times we're like, hey, you should get this one because the story is badass. We talk about what's in between the covers. Except for the variant covers that we sell sometimes. I mean, I gotta be honest, right? Alrighty. And I see we got some bids going on. Okay, so LK right away says 8 on E, the Spider-Woman, issue number 48.
Yep.
Boom. Followed up by Jim coming in for G, H, I, and J, grabbing the Avengers. Awesome. Alrighty. That Avengers 161 is a great cover, but I always wondered what King of Ants could actually hurt Vision. He gets into his insides and clogs up the I saw Phase 4. This auction is about the nerds talking about comics and unrelated nerd talk. Me, I am a nerdy girl who does this a lot too. And that is awesome. That is awesome. Dominic saying $8 on A and 6 on B through C. And 8 on D and F. All the Katie's. So we've got Dominic with 8 on the Blue Devil, 8 on the Lady, or 6 on the Lady Rawhide. And then we have, what do you got here? Where was it? There it is, B and C. So also, that was 6 on the Spectacular Spider-Man because it's shiny. Let's see, and then finally 8 on D and F. Got to get that other Spider-Woman and the Marvel 2-in-1. The entire top row is claimed, and at this point, the entire bottom row is too. Everything found a little bit of love. I'm depressed that I worked later than usual today. JLA 115 would have fit. No, nobody else bid on it. Do you want me to put you down for it?
You sure? Or is that was that the
No. Austin got Justice League number 69.
Okay.
And no, wait. I think Dominic got it. That's right. I do believe that's what happened. Dominic had the other JLA.
No,
Yep.
It wasn't too far back.
No, it was the last. I actually have the sheet right here. Dominic got it. The only one from that lot that didn't get a bid was the giant size.
Okay, that's what I saw.
Supervillain.
Yeah, Dominic, there was... Oh, no, you didn't do any 50-cent books tonight. You start off with $1.
I have them. I literally have a box full of them. I always pull some out just in case. If I have time. Like if I finish it and I'm ready to go at like 7 or 7:30, I'll turn on and I'll throw some 50 centers up there. I mean, if y'all don't mind, but I'm not gonna linger because obviously the big dogs are a little more important. But let's see. I would have put up. We have Invaders number 13 with, I guess this is James Robinson. And then this is all new Invaders. And then we have issue number 14. And then there's Amethyst number 2, part of the miniseries. The Ultimate X-Men number 28. It's a little wavy. That's why it's in the 50-cent bin. This one is not wavy, but it's issue number 29. And then we have Ultimates number 9 and Ultimates number 2. And Ultimate X-Men number 30. Ultimate X-Men number 31. And Ultimate Adventures number 3. And then we have something from Dark Horse. This is issues number 2, 4, 5, and 7 of a mini series called The Legend of Sarah Mother, or Mother Sarah. Marvel Tales. It's got some staining on it, but this is the I think this is the first appearance of Gwen, right? Then we have Marvel Triple Action issue number 31.
First
All
appearance
number
one
26.
would be 31, ASM 31 or 30.
Man Thing number 2, also with some water damage. That's why it's in the 50 cents. Defenders 169, which is otherwise good except for that chew right at the top.
So he's saying his Man Thing's a little soggy.
There you go. Daredevil number 45, which is in mint condition. It's just there's something about it that I believe this book cannot sell for anything above 50 cents. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there is something about this.
Oh, stop it.
No, this was when he was good.
That was when Bendis actually wrote well.
It doesn't matter if they suck now, they suck then too. Garth Ennis' The Boys, issue number 12. Butcher number 3. Human Torch number 1. Manhunter number 13. Spider-Man Legend of the Spider Clan. Spider-Man and the Fantastic Four number 3. Spider-Man Blue, issue number 6. Spider-Man Tangled Webs number 11. And Spider-Man Chapter 1. And that's all the books I had for the 50 centers if I were to do them. But I did not have the time. If you want any, just say the word.
The word?
Yep. Alrighty. Yeah, sometimes, Jonah, a book comes into your collection. Let's get the 1-minute warning. Darkness says 7 on C. Alrighty, we got a pushback. DP and DC. There we go. What are the two Spider-Mans again? Well, there were 5 of them. We have Spider-Man Chapter 1, number 14, or number 4, excuse me. We had Spider-Man's Tangled Web, number 11. I guess this is his love life or something, but it's a cook book. It's a cookbook. All right, and then I thought that was funny. And then we got Spider-Man Blue and Spider-Man the Fantastic Four. That's issue number 3 there. And then Spider-Man Legend of the Spider Clan. There you go. Those were the 50-cent ones. $2.50 gets you all 5 of them. That is not bad right there. We got the 1-minute warning. Let me go through this. And actually, you want to bring up the stop. It's 2 minutes since the last bid, so Dominic had a chance to respond. But what we got is Dominic with Blue Devil number 1 and Lady Rawhide. Darkness Comes with the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Dominic had Spider-Woman number 46, and LK had Spider-Woman 48. Dominic had Marvel 2-in-1 number 12, and Jim had The Avengers 187, 166, 163, and 161. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. All righty. Fun times. Alrighty, and next is why I called this auction goes to war. As we've got Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 153. And we have issues number 160. And these are starring the Unknown Soldier. Next up, we have issue number 162. There we go. And we have issue number 163. And here we go with issue number 204. And starting at F, we have Our Army at War, starring Sergeant Rock. This is issue 178. And we have Our Army at War, issue number 236. And here is issue number 237. I pointed out this cover today when we were talking about all the big dogs. There we go. That is so cool. Then we have issue number 254. And finally, issue number 283. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All righty. There we are. Oof.
Yep,
I would like to have Dark Horse Books, the Spider Clan book, Invaders, and the Marvel Triple Action. Okay. Oof. What were you saying, LK?
No, I was just gonna make sure you saw Dominic's text there.
Yeah, he wants all the Spider-Man books. Oh, the Spider Clan book. All right. Spider Clan, Spider Clan, Spider Clan. There we go. And he wanted the Invaders. All right. I always have lofty ideas that I'll get done with time to spare. And he wanted the Dark Horse books, the Mother Sarah. And the Invaders. Got you down there, Dominic. I'll put them on your sheet. So, I've gotten Ultimate Marvel in the past, and they have been hard to sell. Is this something that you guys are just not into?
I mean, personally for me, I mean, right now, yeah. I mean, I'm not a big war comic guy, and I've got enough books lying around the house.
Talking about these, I was talking about the Ultimate comics. You know, I had them on the 50-cent bin. But I just noticed the Ultimate, whether it's X-Men or Spider-Man, which is a surprise to me, Fantastic Four sells. But the X-Men, Spider-Man, and the Ultimates, they don't sell for me. So my question, because I do like to ask you guys the questions, is it just, not our cup of tea?
Yeah, I mean, for me, personally, I mean, I've got some of the Ultimate X-Men. I've never really read Ultimate Spidey. It wasn't a thing for me. Yeah, Ultimate Fantastic Four was my jam.
I've got those in hardcover, which, by the way, I just found out are like, there's a couple of them that are worth about $50 now. Not in the condition I kept them because I read them, but yeah, to me, the Ultimate Fantastic Four was the best. Alrighty. So, do we have any comments coming? One, two, three, 50. All right. I got you down for those 50 centers there, Dominic. Whoops. let's get to the other big dogs. And are the war comics anything? Let's see. Let's see. Go, and we've got $8 on A, B, and E from Jim. All righty. We got some more comics sold, and that is issue 153, and that is issue number 160, and it was E, number 204. For Jim Sorensen. Get those unknown soldiers. And I love comics. If I win tonight, I'll take Hush. All righty, Jay. Oh, once again, yeah. If you leave early, let me know. Let me know what book you'll take if you've got yourself a spot on the giveaway wheel. The reason your Ultimate Spider-Man hasn't been selling is because I've been broke. Says Spiffy. As good as any right there, right? And Darkness said he'll take the rest of the Spideys. All right. Okay, I think I just heard Gail. Gail? If that's the case, then I will open the bird's cage and let him go hang out with Gail for a while. It's hard to hear because I've got the fan on up here. Can y'all hear it?
Hear what? Your
My fan? My fan's going off.
I mean, just barely. It hasn't bothered me at all.
All right, cool. Because I've got to use it because our air conditioner.
Yeah.
It froze over. Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. Yeah. So Glenzer, $10 on D. Phil said he'll take the Spider-Man Fantastic Four for $1.
Spider-Man Fantastic Four.
Yeah. I'm assuming he's talking about the Ultimate books.
Oh, we got a bidding war for one of the 50 centers?
I don't know. Jim was saying he may have missed it, but he wanted the 50-cent Defender.
All right. And we got Spider-Man Blue.
And, yeah. Hey, Dominic, have a good time on the live stream, man.
Have a good one. Dom. Oh, wait. Is Dom, you taking off, Dom? I want to own Sergeant Rock and the Unknown Soldier, but not today. We'll be stepping out soon to coast. Yeah, have fun. Take care. What book would you get if you won? You've got the Ant-Man miniseries, the Stillwater 1 through 13, or the Hush trade paperback?
I would go with Ant-Man.
All righty. That is a good choice. That is a good miniseries, man. All righty.
Yeah, I mean, I remember you talking about it every now and then, and well, I'll just figure out when I seize the opportunity to finally read it.
All right. Let me get those there. And, oof. And then I got to get back to the auction at hand. I did quick 50 centers. Yeah, 4. Oh, Kadokes.
So, what's the total for tonight?
Let's see. I honestly, I haven't been able to write down the last 2 bids, so let me get that really quick for you, sir.
Well,
Dominic. Okay, you had JLA 115, and that was at 10. All right. And then let's see, Glenza Dominic, JLA Avengers. #1. That was 15. And then you had Wednesday Comics at 15. Then on the second big dog lot, you had the Blue Devil at 10. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 8. Lady Rawhide. And that was at 6. Is let's see, Spider-Woman 46 is Darkness took the spectacular spider away from you. No, it's at 8. And then you have the Marvel 2-in-1, if I remember. All right. And that was also at 8. And so let's see, 350, 1350, 4350, 5150. Hey, I like that album. 5750, 6550, and then that would be $83.50, please, sir. With the shipping, everything is going to be in the $20 range.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm holding. I've got 2 other auctions that didn't make it into that last box. So, yeah. So
right.
It's not a full short box, but yeah, it's going to be big. Oof. Oh.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, but there you go. So tonight, what did I say? It was 81.50.
Yes.
So 150. I'm sorry, 100.50 cents.
Okay.
Not 150. Yes, is the complete to get everything shipped out to you, brother. Thank you.
All right. No, thank you.
And once again, if you could pay tonight, please do.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it before the day ends.
Yeah, here's the reason why, guys, and this is not just for Dominic, this is everybody. The reason why I ask everybody, if you can pay tonight, please do, is because I want to make sure we can get next week's books on time. And for that to happen, I have to pay as early as possible. And yeah, but there you go. We got Fantastic Four next week as the main players. So there we go.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and I've got a lot of others books along with it. So very excited, very excited. But I always am. There you go.
All right. Well, I'll look forward to partake in that one. But until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you later in future live streams or in our DM group.
There you go. Have fun. Enjoy your stream, man. All righty, let's see. We have Glenzer. He says, I've got to get back to these. Glenzer said, what was it? 8 on C, 162. Okie dokies. Took a little side trip there. You may have missed it, but I like to own the Defender, says Jim. All right. Yep. I'll put it down on your sheet there, sir. And then we've got, let's see, the Ultimate Universe had potential to be solid. Well, they messed it up by that one story. 10 on D. Sorry about. Oh, okay. Yep, that is a 10. How about I just put 18. We'll combine. We'll meet in the middle. Alrighty. Let's see. I think the Warriors for my spending money had them 3-. Oh, okay. You want to bet? Hey, Gailey, can you come up and get them? Let's see. You might have missed it, but Phil already asked for that Spider-Man Fantastic Four. No worries. Yeah, thank you very much for understanding their darkness. I saw on CBR channel they uploaded a video who wins Superman versus Omni-Man and how Robert Kirkman insists Omni. Yeah, a lot of people, and myself included, think that Superman would take Omni-Man easy. But Spiderfly already got the Ultimate Spider-Man before I did. So there we go. We got it. We got it. All righty. And that's where we stand. The last bid for this lot was way up in the 1033. So that was damn near 10 minutes ago. So let's get the stop. Here we go. All righty. And Jim, At issue 153 at 8 and 160 at 8. And then 162 at 10 goes to Glenzer. No love for 163. 204 goes to Jim. Yeah, just a heads up, because the fan's right there, I cannot hear you at all, really. So if I don't answer, I'm not being rude, hon. Love you. And looks like the bottom row is going to the reject pile. All righty. There we go. Oh, my goodness gracious. There we are. And let me get the next round up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we have What If Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, had fought on the side of Fu Manchu. That's issue number 16. And we have What If the Avengers Defeated Everybody. That's issue number 29. And here we have What If Elektra Had Lived. That's issue number 35. It also has What If Yellow Jacket Had Died as a backup story. And here is Thor, issue number 245. There you go. We have Thor. Actually, this is Marvel Spectacular starring Thor. That's issue number 1. And here we have issue number 146 of the Fantastic Four. There we go. And we have Iron Fist, issue number 8. And here is Detective Comics number 684. And this is the 2-pack DC Universe variant. All right. Next up, we have the first appearance of Jesse Quick. That's Justice Society number 1. And finally, we have the Showcase number 4, Millennium Gold Stamp Edition. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All righty. You still around there, LK?
I'm here.
On?
Yep, I'm here.
Yeah. We got one more of the big dogs. Then we'll do the. I'll go through the lots that were missed by. We have a smaller audience now than we did when I mentioned it. So we lost 5 viewers. Thank you. So mine should be $1 for those 50-cent books. It says Darkness. All right. Dominic is all settled. He said Hush, right? No, he said Ant-Man.
Yeah, he said Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, up on this board, you got some interesting, good old-fashioned what-ifs back in the day when they actually were written well. The Iron Fist would probably be my pick on this one because I do believe that is the Chris Claremont and John Byrne Iron Fist because I have that one. The Justice Society. Not sure what they're doing with Jesse Quick right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Is she around anymore?
I know at one point she was in one of the Flash books, but I don't know where she went. But that was also a good fun series. That was Len Straczynski and Mike Parabak, I think. And Austin is asking, are the what ifs still their original price? By original price, you mean the sticker? Yes, they're $8.
Yeah. They're on the sticker for now. This isn't the dollar claim sale. I'm doing that after the big dogs, and we have one more after this. All right. It's been 1 week since you laughed at me. I do not know the words to that song. Jay and Jim. Alrighty. Do you have any comments or a story or anything we could talk about while I'm doing this?
Oh, I'm trying to look. I mean,
yep.
Well, I mean, I started mentioning earlier. I was binging Miami Vice this past week.
Yeah.
And first off, the show still holds up. Although it definitely, I think seasons 2 and 3 are probably the pinnacle for that series. But I mean, just the amount of guest stars and just fantastic actors. I mean, it was one of the best. You look at it now in terms of the talent that came through that show. I mean, the casting was amazing. You know, the sets and the scenes are fantastic. I mean, just the pure 80s in there. I mean, yeah, there was one thing I just laughed at. They had Crockett Tubbs going into a trendy restaurant nightclub thing, and they had this sweeping panning shot of the bar, and it was just the classic guy with the mullet in the back and the big puffed up hair in front. I mean, it was like, oh my god, it was awesome.
I resembled that.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, all those hairstyles. Also, I like that when you watch an old TV show like that, it'll be like, it'll be going over the crowd, and the extra you see there is like Bruce Willis.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just playing guy number 3.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was like there was one episode, I think, in season 4 that I was watching. And basically it was this thing where Crockett Tubbs were out on a stakeout, had binoculars on a place across the street they were watching. But there's this noise coming from an apartment down the hall, and it's bugging him, and Crockett goes to, because it sounds like, girls getting beat up by the guy, and he goes in there and sees that the guy's holding a knife to the woman, and he pulls out his gun, says, let her go, kind of thing. Yep. And then he, sees out of the kind of the corner of his eye behind him, a door opens up and a flash of a gun. He turns around and shoots a kid. And he's all broken up. Well, I mean, it turns out Ving Rhames was the guy playing the guy holding the knife against the woman's neck. And so this is long before Ving Rhames was a thing. I mean, this was just. Yep. Probably hit one of his first big acting gig was a one shot spot on Miami Vice as a thug. It's there was another one where
I remember the first thing I remember seeing Ving Rhames in was a movie called People Under the Stairs. Yeah, which I absolutely enjoy. I think that is a really cool movie.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, another good one was Liam Neeson plays this quote unquote ex-IRA guy, Caron. So this is an early Liam Neeson. I mean, this is before High Spirits
or Next of Kin.
Yeah, and it also has the guy who played the teacher in detention in The Breakfast Club. That character actor.
Yeah. I used to know his name, but I could not tell you. He's the dude from Die Hard.
Yeah, just amazing. I mean, every episode is filled with somebody you go, oh yeah, I recognize that guy. That guy. Fantastic writing in it. It just makes you wonder with how bad network TV has become, and it's obvious the network executives just don't know what to do to
Did we get any bids on this one? Let's see, I'm writing stuff down. Let's see, $6 from Darkness on D and E, the 4 books. Alrighty, Darkness comes.
But it makes you wonder why they can't bring back, because again, you look at it, and the thing about it is, for the most part, every episode is a one and done. And if you want to call it kind of, if there's a B story, you would get a little bit of growth in the various characters, and then sometimes you would have something maybe carry over to the next episode, that would be specifically mentioned. It was like the special episode where it was really like the character growth versus,
let me jump in here to answer Jim's question. The Mighty Thor, the Marvel Spectacular, is reprinting issue number 128 of Thor, and this is Hollywood hustler Pluto has convinced Hercules to sign a contract with his agency, but only Thor sees Pluto's true intention. Thor and Hercules take to the battlefield once more, this time on the same side. The Power of Pluto by Lee Kirby and Coletta. Thor recovers from his injuries in Asgard while on Earth. Hercules falls into a trap. And then we got Tales of Asgard, home of the mighty Norse gods, and the Asgardian gods deliberate over the coming of Ragnarok. And yes, I alliterated on purpose. Ragnarok.
Yep, Ragnarok. So Phil just put down $8 on F.
Alrighty, $8 on F. The Fantastic Four.
Yeah. So I mean, I haven't heard the Scout story, so I don't really have excuse me, anything to add on that. I mean, honestly, it would surprise me they were having payments issues. I haven't really seen many.
I read something about like Bleeding Cool had a story where DC is paying their editors the same as their janitorial staff.
Oh wow. Yeah. Well, I mean now. So again, you're starting to see this another round of stories, and I think maybe it got kicked off with the Larry Hama comments, because you saw that I think that was last week, right?
No, what was that?
So basically, Larry Hama, I think put out, I think it was an X post or something along the lines of, basically telling people, I'm sorry, you need to stop doing this, or I can't respond to something more. I think it was like like requests or like asking for commissions or something, and basically along the line saying that he's been doing this for so many years, he still can't retire. He's basically writing at the same page rate he's been for he's at the same page rate for like the last 20 plus years or something. So it was like oh my God, somebody of the quality of Larry Hama and his page rate is exactly what it was 20 or 30 years ago. How bad, another sign of how bad the American comic book industry is. Yeah. So
I would love to find that story and just because it sounds like a combination kind of thing. It all goes together. I mean, it's a dying industry. We all know it's a dying industry. And we know that people who are in editorial, they killed it.
Yeah.
It's exactly what everybody believes it to be, a IP farm. And now you're having people like you said, of Larry Hama's caliber. They're not able to make ends meet. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But they're giving all the jobs to this. It's like they give charity to the good stuff, to the good people. Well, they'll get their one book. Oh, sure, let's let Venditti write one, so if we need him for something, we can call him in. But we'll give Mariko Tamaki 10 books. And that's the way it seems anyway.
Yeah. Shoot, I'm not finding it.
And Mariko Tamaki's just a stand-in for whatever shit SJW woke writer you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully he's suddenly making a little bit more with. I mean, apparently, I mean, the sales on the Skybound G.I. Joe stuff has been going, really well.
And that's
included the return of the G.I. Joe Real American Hero.
All right. Did we get any others? We got $7 on E from Jim.
Yep.
All right. And was that the last bid? Okay, let's. That's a while. I got caught up. Let's get the stop going, and we'll move on. And yep. So I need Jim, and Darkness comes, and that's it. That's the only. Darkness has Thor 245. Jim has Marvel Spectacular #1. Jim and Darkness. There we go. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Oh. Goodness gracious. Okay. Boards are the positive on this one. Everything else going to the reject pile. I'm actually surprised that that Iron Fist hasn't been picked up. Everything else, I get it. It's kind of niche, but that is just, I mean, that's just fantastic by any measure. And the fact that it's Byrne and Claremont. Yeah. All right, last of the big dogs, and then we're to sets. But we have Our Army at War, issue number 160, starring Sergeant Rock. And then we have issue number 234. Next up, we have Star Spangled War Stories, issue number 130, starring Enemy Ace. And then we've got a Prince and the New Power Generation comic called 3 Chains of Gold. And then we have Wanted, the World's Most Dangerous Villains, issue number 1. And here we have the Blue Beetle, issue number 1. Kevin, if you're still around, there you go, since you got issue number 2 and 3. Then we have What If the original Marvel bullpen had been the Fantastic Four. It's issue number 11. We've got Marvel Greatest Comics, issue number 23, starring the Mole Man. And then we have Strange Adventures, number 217. I love this freaking cover, man. It's a really good cover. And then we've got Strange Adventures, issue number 242. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
Yep. So I found so I finally was able to find the post. So what it was, basically, it was somebody wrote a letter to Larry Hama, mailed it to his home address, and basically, was thanking him and said, oh, by the way, I'm wondering if you could please draw me one of your characters. I would really appreciate it. This would be a great addition to my collection. So basically asking for a free sketch. So his post was, I'm starting to get these again mailed to my home address. I'm going to discard all mail from unknown addressees unopened from now on. I literally do not have time for this. I'm 75 and I'm still working because I can't afford to retire. I do not receive royalties from any of the G.I. Joe material I have worked on, and I do not receive royalties from Marvel foreign sales. I live on my page rate, which hasn't gone up in 30 years.
That's ridiculous. Marvel has been taking over.
I sign comics and toys for free, 2 items max, as long as they are dedicated. But I charge for undedicated signatures and I charge for sketches.
Gotcha, Phil. Thank you.
So, yeah, so that started to make the rounds because that was, I think, last week. He posted that. And your boy Zach did a pretty good video on that.
Yeah, I want to talk about it.
Yeah, and I was waiting to hear, and maybe Zach will do this. I would love to see him, go, make contact with Larry and say, hey, I'll pay you double your page rate, for you to write, one of my books. Either if you could get him to do, say, one of the expendable books, or his own book that I'm blanking on right now. That I
Iron
have,
Jaw, or was it? What was it? The Iron Box, whatever it was. Sorry, dude. Iron Sights.
Yeah, that's it.
Iron Jaw. I don't know where I got that from, guys.
Oh, well, Iron Jaw, and that's Baron von Underbite from
That is
Brothers, and
wasn't Iron Jaw a Bond villain?
No, you're thinking.
I'm kidding. It's Jaws. Yes, definitely.
Well, but no, I was thinking actually there is like an Iron Jaw character in FemForce as well.
Oh.
That's like a, resurrected Nazi soldier type thing. So interesting stuff. I did see the article. I wasn't sure if it was real or not, but I guess it is. That supposedly Liam Neeson is set to play
Naked Gun.
in a Police Squad reboot sequel, which I'm just 100% against. If well, I'll say I didn't see what the article was, so I don't know who's behind it. But if it doesn't have the Zucker brothers,
Oh, hey, can you do me a favor?
yeah,
If I'm writing stuff down, I sometimes don't get the. Can you give a heads up on like if you see Phil going, "Hey, did you get my book? Did you get my book?" I did look up and I saw it, and I put you down for it there, Phil. Apparently, Dominic was up for. Is that on this one? That's on this one. Okay.
Let's see. Well, no, I think Dominic's thing here is on the last.
On the last one.
The last board, because it's before when I said go.
Yeah.
He said, "Okay, three
Okay,
more books."
and he had
$8 on G, $6 on I, and $5 on C, whichever books those were.
8 on G, 6 on I. Alrighty. Sorry about this, Dom. And
then,
it was 5 on C.
And then Phil saying that he picked up the Fantastic Four one for $8.
Yep, I got him down for that. That was I may not have made it look like, but that was $8 on C. The what ifs were 8. But I don't care. You know, I don't care. I'll put it down for 5. I don't care. I appreciate the sale. Alrighty. Sorry about that, Dom. I got you down there for you now. Let me get for anything on this lot. It looks like a no. Let's get the stop. Let's just move on. Alrighty. Let me get these books from Dom. As he had the Daredevil and the Iron Fist and the JSA. Oh, right.
Yeah. So yeah, Austin. Yeah, the ZACK is apparently all caught up on his late book stuff right now, or at least the point where they can get printed. And great on him. I'm glad to see. Oh, Glenser's coming in late here. He wants he's saying $8
C and I. All righty, cool.
And hey, more power to him. I love the fact he is, just been chugging along, and he has built a fan base that is enjoying his work, and he's gotten some really good, solid talent to work with him. I think the last book I got of his was the Expendables book, which was fun. He had Chuck Dixon writing a story in there. So more power to him. I'm happy he has been able to build a successful little comic book group there. So
all right. Glenser had C and I, and everything else hits the deck. Okie dokies. Artichokes.
So, and then of course we have the wonderful controversy with the Woman in Marvel book.
I am so looking forward to reading that, dude. Seriously.
I have not read it either, except for the screenshots that I've seen of parts of the story.
Yeah.
But the fact that it is upset all the right people is just hilarious to me, because I don't think the story was intended for that, obviously.
Give me just a moment here. We have X-Men Brood, and this is the Day of Wrath. That's issue number 2. And we have issue number 1. That's the full miniseries. This is just a few issues in succession. We have Green Hornet, issue number 3. From Now Comics back in the 80s. And here's Green Hornet, issue number 2. And we have Green Hornet, issue number 1. Next up, we have DC Comics run of Judge Dredd. Here's issue number 3. We have issue number 2. And issue number 1. There you go. A 2-issue, I believe this is a 2-issue miniseries called Justice Inc. by Andrew Helfer and Kyle Baker. It's prestige format, double size. That's issue number 2 and issue number 1. Next up, we have Sliders, The Darkest Hour. And this is Chichester, Giordano, Cabasca, DeCarlo, based, of course, on the TV show. That's issue number 3, issue number 2, and we have issue number 1. That's the full series. Next up, we have the first 3 issues of Jeff Lemire's Gideon Falls. There's issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. A series that I have constantly said is pretty damn good. We have Hero, issue number 8, issue number 7. Here's number 6, 5, number 4, 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. Alrighty, for the center square here, we have X-Men and the Micronauts, issue number 4, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. And to fill out these last 2 spots, we have Marvel Nemesis, The Imperfects, based on the EA video game. There's issue number 6, number 5, number 4, number 3, number 2, and issue number 1. And finally, we have The Oz Effect from Action Comics 990, 989, 988, and 987. I believe this is where Jor-El comes back or something like that. So there you go. All right. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All righty.
All right, there we go.
Now,
so I had to look it up. So listed here for this remake, reboot of the Naked Gun, you've got 2 people that were involved in what I thought was that god-awful Chippendale Rescue Rangers movie.
You thought that was bad?
Oh, I didn't watch the whole thing. I stopped after the first half hour.
Okay. I can't argue it. I enjoyed it, but if you say it's bad, it's like, yeah, I get it. I get it.
And then evidently Seth MacFarlane is a co-writer on this and one of his executive producers on Family Guy. So I don't know about this thing, but it's in pre-production, so who knows if it'll actually see the light of day.
Yeah, we'll see when it shows up.
Yeah. So there's those, and oh my God,
we have a BREEN sighting. How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Oh, not much, nothing, and having a decent night, a good time, good conversation. We're actually keeping it on topic a little bit.
Yeah, I was listening in before I popped on. You're talking about Larry Hama. It'd be a lot easier to feel sorry for him if he hadn't spent so many years recently currying favor with the very people that were keeping him from getting work. So
yeah,
he did do that.
And Iron Jaw was a character also in the Atlas Seaborn line.
That's right. That's where I was hearing it from you. Yeah. Now, oh yeah. Wow. Okay. Completely let that go right over my head.
Yeah. So an important question here. Jim Sorensen is asking, just to make sure that's a different X-Men Micronauts than he won last week, right? Right?
I'm pretty sure, but you put doubt in my head, so I'm going to remove it. I'm pretty because
Okay,
I did have
sorry, Darkness.
I'm pretty sure, yes. It is not. I mean, yeah, this is a different one because I actually had 2 sets, and then I had a 1, 3, 4 or something like that. But you put doubt in my head. You really did. So I've got to take this out. I don't want to double sell, but that is something. Yeah. Sorry. Let me find something that'll fit that spot. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Darkness. Yeah. So how you been, Eric?
I'm all right.
Yeah.
I trust that he sufficiently slurped Hero as he was putting it up.
Oh yes.
All right.
Yeah. He said the book that he champions constantly.
This ain't in the greatest of shape. Let's say $5.
Oh,
It's
there you
well
go.
read, but there you go. We'll say the Iron Man $5. Yeah, sorry about that, Darkness. But honestly, I could not tell you. You guys know how my memory is these days. But I'm like every bit of me saying that is not yours. But I'd rather wait and be correct and not wait and then find out that I was wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, and let's see. I love it. Just pops up. Amy says, "Oh, is this for Maranya?" And Maranya's right there saying, "Oh, sure, put up an Iron Man book." So okay, we've got some real bids now. Jim's
guys,
coming in with $2 on A and $3 on B.
I have some trade paperbacks at the end. I had to edit because I was like, oh, okay, I've got like 14 here. I got to remove 4, and I had a lot I really like, which is Dan Abnett's run of Aquaman books 1 through 4 and issue number 6. I can't find number 5. I had a run of Charles Soule's Daredevil that I was going to put up. Yeah, I had to edit it, but I've got some books for later as well. Alrighty. But yeah, sorry about that, Darkness. Like I said, I'd rather take a chance on being right than sending it and being wrong. Okay, that being said,
Yeah. So two on A, three on B from Jim.
did I lose? There it is. 2 on A from
And 3
Jim,
on B.
and 3 on B from Jim.
Yep.
All right, is that it for now?
So far, yeah, because the
what can we talk? I mean,
darkness there doesn't count.
I feel very much as Eric does sometimes. I don't know what I have to say to get you guys interested in that hero book. But along the way, let's see. Rise of the Imperfects is actually a good story. I know that much. But really what I would point out is the hero. Anything you could talk about up here, Eric? Oh, and by the way, right now, yeah, the Iron Man.
Yeah, I mentioned while you were finding a replacement book, I mentioned Hero, but you'd already talked about that.
Yeah.
Not really a whole lot I can talk about in a slot.
KRENIZ is putting $2 on that Justice Inc. All righty. I got some sets, but they're smaller sets, so it's you can take a risk because it's only like $3, $3, $3, $2, $3. Yeah, the most you're gonna get is 8 issues of Hero for $8. That is issues number Tales of Suspense 19 to 72. That's not 19. That's 4. No, never mind. I'm done. Let me try that again. 39. I need new glasses. Darkness, there was a little question as to whether or not I had sold that X-Men Micronauts already. And at this point, I'd rather wait and make sure than to accidentally resell it. So, yeah. There you go. Gadget sleeping with a fly was what the fuck? Wait, what? What are we doing? Unfortunately, you won't get to use the wrench tomorrow morning.
He's talking about the end of that Rescue Rangers movie.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, yep. Like I said, I enjoyed it, but I can understand why somebody wouldn't. Okay, and then I need good in.
So, have you been scouting comic shops in the Muncie area?
No, I haven't, because we what we were looking at was pulled from us, so we're essentially homeless. So I don't actually know where we're going.
Oh,
that's fun.
Yeah.
But as I told Gail, I said the worst thing would be is we have to stay at a hotel for a little bit, maybe a couple of weeks even, while we're finding a place. But we don't want to do that, because if I'm giving $500 a week or $500 whatever to somebody, we want to make it towards a house, or at least rent for a house of our, that we're actually living in.
Have you looked in the Cincinnati area?
That is nowhere near Indiana, but okay. I don't know.
No, there's nothing there, Kat. I looked.
Yeah. So Eric, did you see that crazy crash on the bridge there outside of Louisville?
Yeah, that was like right out of a movie.
Yeah.
Because I said I've got family down there. Yeah, I actually watched the rescue live.
Oh wow, okay. I only heard about it kind of after the fact.
They broke into Outnumbered, and they should have got any. I don't know. I don't know where the guy rappelled down from, if it was a helicopter or what, but it was crazy.
Yeah. So for those who didn't see, basically it was like a
$5.
A semi.
Okay, it's been a few. Let's get the stop. We'll just move on. Alrighty, and let me get these down.
Did they say what happened to the truck? Did they just have to let it fall into the water?
What I got is Jim has the X-Men Brood. Then he's also got the Green Hornet at 3. KRENIZ has the Justice Inc. And that is that as far as the sets are concerned. Alrighty.
Yeah. So no. If anybody is curious, the Iron Man Essential is $5. So if you want to put a bid, want to put a bid on that after the fact, you can.
Yep. So long as something has not been taken, you can go back and bid on anything that we've shown.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. Oh, KRENIZ comes in with $5 on each.
All right. Once again, this is a well-read book right there. I said that when I first put it up there.
Well, that's why it's 5 and not 10 or 15.
Yeah, well, it would be a $20 book. Those things are mad right now. Well, it might be a 10 or 15 because it is a #1 of a popular character. The ones that really go are like with the showcase, the Sea Devils and the Sinister House.
Mm-hmm.
The lesser known. Those are the ones that really go. All right. And let me get the next round up. Oh, wait. No, what I'm going to do here is we're going to
first got to take off the Imperfects in Action Comics there.
Oh, yes, we
left
are.
a couple of sets.
And then we're going to do quick 2-minute lots. Okay. We had Wonder Woman Rebirth #26, Star Wars High Republic Adventures #4, Avengers Empire #2, Franklin Richards Thanksgiving. Highly recommend this book. We had Justice League issue number 23 from the Rebirth. We had the Immortal Hulk number 48. We had Solitaire number 3 from the Malibu universe. We had Uncanny Inhumans issue number 1. Gru issue number 93. And Batman Legends of the Dark Knight 149. Alrighty, and we're giving 60 seconds here for the bids. This is a recap of what we had before the audience started growing. We did this last week, so there you go. I kind of it gives everybody a chance to see what we went through.
Now, Austin, stop trying to jinx things. There's always a chance. There's always a chance.
Oh, there's books I put up there. There's no way I'm selling probably High Republic or the Empire.
Yeah, there we go. $1 on Jay from
$1
Phil.
on Jay from Phil.
Elaine.
All right.
He is.
And that's the Batman Grimm.
Scalpel to Batman Grimm there.
Okay, and this is, by the way, even if there's a bid after the 60 seconds, and we're done. So if you put the stop up. All righty. Because, yeah, I want to get to the things that we haven't seen, but hey, you never know. You know, we did get some sales from it last time, and everybody seemed to like it. Being able to go back and seeing, you know, if you missed something or not. All right. Basically, I'll do it up to the big dogs: 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We have Shaman. All these are dollar books. Shaman's Tears by Mike Grell. If you want to put the go up right now, that's fine. Ragman number 6, Cry for Dawn. And we had Ragman number 4, Cry for Dawn. Marge's Little Lulu, the world's best comic book. We have Marvel Age number 9, where the central story takes place around Super Boxers, the graphic novel back in the 80s. Then we have the Ragman from the 1980s. This is an amazing miniseries. It got me into being a Ragman fan. That's issue number 1, number 3, number 5, number 7. And then we have Magnus Robot Fighter, issue number 29. Okay, and I'll sit down. I'll hit my stopwatch for the next 60 seconds. All right. Hi. So what do you think about this new edition there, Eric?
What, the 60-second round there?
Yeah, it's a recap at 60 seconds. If anyone wants something, just say.
Why not?
Yeah, I think it's fine. It adds a little bit of time on to the auction. We only have like 4 lots left, but there you go. The chance of selling High Republic is as high as the shops that sell them. That is true. That is true.
Well, it made me wonder. I mean, that's a market that Marvel and DC haven't, tapped yet. They should be putting those books into head shops, because you've got to be high or crazy to like read Power, to honestly like buy Power Girl or Fire and Ice. Welcome to Smallville. I know,
right? All right, let's get the stop on these. Nobody is still interested in Ragman, but the Shaman's Tears, guys, that's a crime.
Yeah,
actually,
I was telling
Ragman is a crime too.
A book that I read today that I was surprised was not bad was the new Jaguar book from RPG Comics.
If you want to let them fly,
I looked through that. The art was a little too cartoony for me, but
yeah, but I mean the story wasn't was fine. It was
okay.
It was just...
Now we're back to the $2 books, and we have Blue Devil issue number 26. I'm sorry, 20. That's 28, 29. And then we have issue number 30. And here's Blue Devil number 31. And we have the X-Men safety issue. as I showed. That's a story in itself. We have Return of the New Gods. That's issue number 14. And then we have Return of the New Gods, issue number 16. We have Return of the New Gods, issue number 17, number 18, and number 19. All righty.
Didn't Doc want to buy the safety issue?
The which one?
Safety issue.
No,
Well,
we didn't get an actual bid on it.
No, I mean, he didn't respond back to me after I said, "Are you interested?" But yeah, no, if you want to get an X-Men book that the world famous Doc does not have, then you can bid on the Be Extra Safe with the X-Men. And it appears that the story is all about Wolverine and Jubilee trying to protect the small child from Beast.
Is he really world famous?
I was going to ask, in what world is he famous?
Well, our little comic book world,
Our little world, yeah.
So, yeah, because the Beast, apparently, has some unsavory ideas about what to do with that small child, and Wolverine and Jubilee, have to say no. Bad Beast, bad touch, no.
Let's see what we got going on. Looks like this time around is not as popular as the last time around. That all comes down to the same thing, the books. All right, let's see.
Just not the right crowd.
And I said it's a crime to pass on this New Gods revival at $2 a piece.
Okay.
I believe it's Jerry Conway and Don Newton.
And we're gonna get stopped here. Let me pull these down. No love for
this was one of those minute rounds too.
Yeah,
they were up earlier.
Yeah, these are all books that were up in the beginning before we got a big audience or a bigger audience. So I'm running them through just one more time up to the big dogs. Let everybody have their chance. 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, there's only 3 books left of that. Let me. All right. I'm just going to flash these. This is Return of Dr. Fate number 1. Then we had number 1 of the miniseries of Dr. Fate and Dr. Fate number 41. Those are the last 3 $2 issues. And then we're going to move on to the $3. If you want any of the Dr. Fate, just give a heads up. 3. All righty. And these were $3, and we had Ghost Rider number 69, and we had Secret Origins of the Superheroes. And Go pretty much starts as soon as I start putting them up here. The Forever People, number 7, DC Special War of the Giants, Heroes Reborn 1/2, The Flash, the Joshua Williams run. We've got The Flash issue number 22. It's the lenticular cover part of the button. Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, number 13. The Atom, issue number 1. Batman Might Fall. And Secret Origins, number 46, the first appearance of Arm Fall Off Boy. That is a real character. All righty.
Okay. Darkness comes in. I'll take each of those Dr. Fate books.
Okay.
Yep. So you getting into baseball shape there, Eric?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to this season. I think it makes it makes the year better when your team is competitive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought when he said baseball shape, he meant you getting rounder.
Well, that too.
Oh,
but
there's your cat.
I'm sure there's someone on this planet that likes you, Black Cat.
maybe that's in the same world where Doc is famous.
There you go.
Once again, he's a Liverpool fan, so I'm not sure anybody likes him.
Okay.
At least we're winning.
Yeah, I don't know how competitive the Giants are going to be yet this year, so I haven't been paying too close attention.
All righty. It looks like no interest in these.
Well, reality is, thank goodness for the expanded wild card, because nobody's going to win that division other than the Dodgers.
Yeah.
For the next 10 years, and I'm very comfortable saying they're going to win the next 10. Too much money and too much. But what has that gotten them for all these years? One championship in the COVID year, so
yeah,
doesn't always pay off in October.
Yeah, and same thing for the Lakers. So it's
And these were the $5.
I feel like there's some karma there.
We had Superman Doomsday. We had Radioactive Man 412. Simpsons number 5. Batman the Cult number 1. We had Wonder Woman Annual number 4. First cameo of Yara Flor. Deathmate Black. First appearance of Gen 13. Heroes Reborn Avengers number 1. Riddler Year 1 number 1. The variant. I think it's 1 in 25 or 1 in 50. And this is the Zane Grey, King of the Royal Mounted Police. All righty.
Amy wants to bid on the Ragman books. Do you want all of them, or
you want
just,
all of them,
or certain ones?
I do recommend if like the bottom row. I highly recommend, but altogether, I think there were 6.
Yeah. So there were 6. Yeah, there were 6 in total. Amy, do you want all of them? It'd be $6. Yeah. So, Breen, did you read the Radioactive Man series?
No.
Oh. I think you would enjoy it. It was really a lot of fun back in the day. It did a good job of poking a little bit of fun and being a parody of various classic superhero stories and tropes. Because I mean, one of the funny things is that for Radioactive Man, that's actually like a lightning bolt stuck in his head. So when he would be his alter ego, he'd have to wear a cowboy hat to hide it.
I've heard of this. What is it again?
What?
What was that?
Radioactive Man. Yeah, the book.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was what you were talking about. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I got Amy down for that. Do we have any of the pickups here? All righty. Let's get the stop on these. Little birdie, you are becoming a pain. Ow, and my lip, apparently. Here you go. Okay, get off my glasses. Off. No, you can't stand on my glasses. Here, hat. Hat is good. Glasses is bad. All righty.
Yeah. So, Breen, you read that Zane Grey book, right? You bought it off the spinner rack, right?
That was pre-spinner rack there, smart guy.
Okay, well, from the little newsstand down the street.
Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, they had the long shelves, and
yeah,
you put the girly magazines on the top shelf, so we couldn't reach them.
Okay, and finally, the last of the $5, we had Green Lantern's 80th anniversary special. We had What If number 25, 34, and 45. And then we had Obnoxio the Clown, issue number 1, Avengers number 168, and Batman Master of the Future. And this is the last, and we're back on track.
Yeah. And Amy said, could you add the Franklin's Thanksgiving special to the Ragman as well?
I will do that. Yeah.
Okay.
He finally sells that, Franklin.
You do have Avengers 168, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Just making sure. Because that is part 2 of the greatest saga.
The Korvac saga?
Yes.
All right. Let me find that.
Yeah, right before the X-Men overshadowed everything in Marvel.
Okay.
Oh, shut up, Jackson.
Still can't teen it for me. What? Not a big fan of the Korvac saga, is it?
No, the fact that I like it.
Oh,
Another funny guy here. This stream is just loaded with him.
Really?
No, not really.
And did we get any interest in these? Nope. All right, let's hit the stop, and we'll move on to the regular scheduled program. What are you cheaping at, little boy? Uh-huh. All right. Okay, you are a pain in my butt there, boy. You need to move. He is literally in my face right now. It's just, okay, I need to add on sets. I don't think I had those. Let's just go back here. All right. We get these down, and we will get the next round up. There we go. Yeah, that got you scared, didn't it? He is climbing all over my headphones. And at some point in time, he uses my glasses to stand on so he can eat them. Okay, kids, next up we have Classic X-Men number 14. And we have Classic X-Men number 24. Oh, can you change that to $1? And then we have Classic X-Men number 27. Looks like it reprints the first appearance of Alpha Flight. Then we have issue number 31. Mastermind screwing around with Jean Grey. We've got issue number 32. And then we have issue number 44. Here is issue number 45, 46, 51. And finally, X-Men Evolution, issue number 2. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. There you go. And we're back to our normals. So this is more than just a minute. So kick back, relax, and let's talk about some awesome X-Men stories. I see the first appearance of Alpha Flight at C. I see, as I said, the part of the Phoenix Saga with D.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like the Doctor Doom story. Is that out? Isn't that it? Where she has the yeah. Okay. Okay, Trusty. I'll put you down for him. And then, of course, the Wendigo, and that's when the Guardian is sent after Wolverine.
Yeah, I think I is more the Doctor Doom story. There, it looks like Doctor Doom.
Hey, Eric, what do you think? What do you think E is?
I can't see it. The E's taking up.
It's Storm Underwater. Let me open this one up.
E is a failed YouTuber from Florida, last I checked.
Nobody likes you. You know that, right? That was a good one, actually. All righty. So, it looks like, what is that? Part of the Proteus?
Yes. The decayed corpse in the top left-hand corner gives it away.
We have the Madrox man, Jason Wingard showing up.
You'd be the expert.
There you go. And of course, you also have the. There's a backup story as well. So
you know, Kat, I've never felt like I had so much in common with E as I do right now.
There we go. Blame Eric. That's his black cat.
I don't recall asking for or receiving custody of him.
Right. Amy, these are actually reprints of the mid to late 70s and early 80s comics. This is considered one of the, if not the greatest run of comic books of all time. But there you go. And let me get those, the Return of the New Gods for Trusty.
Okay, there's a guy, a football player. His name is Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Okay, why not?
Yep. Oh, you see him in the combine?
I just popped up on the scroll. I'm watching Utah State Air Force at the moment because it's literally the only sports option.
Oh, college basketball.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is also one of the best ways to get those classic issues of X-Men at a price where you don't have to mortgage your house. And that is true. That is a true fact. Oh, yeah. X-Force, the Blue Devil. Where are the pages that I am looking for the New Gods? Nope. There it is. There it is. All righty. Gotcha, Trusty. Can't go wrong with the what are we talking about? Oh yeah, these books, there's not a bad issue there. I'm very confident in saying there's not a bad comic book on this shelf right now. All right, TS $2.
Yeah. Lucky for you, Eric, it looks like Carolina's rounding into shape. They've been playing good ball lately.
Actually, they haven't played good ball at all in the last 7 games.
Well, they're still top.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning or the stop. It looks like there's no interesting classic X-Men at this point. So we'll move on.
They blew a 14-point lead at home the other night so fast it was almost too fast to follow. If that game had lasted another minute, I think they might have lost. And there have been way too many of those, and they've lost. They lost to a team with 3 conference wins. They got beat at home. There's the 3 of the number 1 seeds are better than everybody else by a lot.
All righty, kids. Next up, we've got Icon issue number 8. Wait a second. Yep. Okay. And we have Icon issue number 9. And here is issue number 15. And we have what looks like issue number 16. And issue number 20. And for the bottom row, we have X-Force Flashback number 1. And then we have X-Force number 84. And here's number 100. Annual number 4. And annual number 2. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Cool.
Yeah. Well, you're breaking my heart there, Eric, as I continue to watch Indiana sink into further obscurity and irrelevance.
Listen, but the important thing is, since that Flipowski guy tripped while he was pushing somebody last Saturday, they're now going to change, major college rule change.
Yeah.
And he was so hurt that he almost wasn't able to start the next game.
Yeah.
I mentioned I hate Duke lately.
Oh yeah, I kind of get that impression.
4-letter word.
And of course, I mean, the thing is, you're mentioning the top 3 being better than anybody else. I mean, part of the problem where you call it the fun is 2 of those top 3 are historic underachievers when it comes to tournament time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
people forget that Purdue came within a May 3 of having a 16 tie them 30 years before they lost to one.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean anything. I mean, gun to my head, Connecticut repeats. I think they're the best. But yeah, Purdue is.
It definitely seems that way. Although we'll see if Houston's learned anything. But as I say too, it's watching Houston win these games is so bittersweet because all I can think of is what if, and then in the same breath or same thought, I curse Miles Brand. So
I mean, that's a hell of a conference that they are winning right now.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting though, because basically the Big 12 is going to get the usual Big 10 experience, and it'll be interesting to see how many of those teams make it out of the first weekend.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll find out if that in fact like the conference is really good, or it was just the fact of them kind of like beating each other up and so on. But
and speaking of conference, I love how all year, they say that the ACC could get as few as 3, but the SEC is going to get 9. Well, they had a tournament early in the season. ACC won. So it's like, so what are they basing this on, other than conference beating each other up? But when the ACC does it, they're just all bad teams. When the SEC, it's a war every night.
All right, we got a bid here from Jim.
Yep, you put $1 on A, B, D, and E. So
right.
4 of the 5 on the top row.
And the ACC still has the most tournament wins of the 21st century, with far less bids than the Big Ten, the SEC. Probably just those two. But no. Is Big East still around in the way they were in the early 20s? No, it doesn't matter.
No.
All right.
No, the Big East is no more.
Well, it's pretty formidable now. Again, but completely reconfigured, but
okie dokies. Let's see, that was 46. It is 49. Let's get the 1 minute warning, sir. And right now, only Icon has got a bid, which makes me think I might just skip this next lot altogether because it's everything X-Force.
Yeah, I would probably say go ahead and skip it.
since we didn't do too well on that one, and we did take a little extra time with the others. Let me see, what do I have after that? Yeah, I'm gonna put the next one up, the one following it, even though part of it is something that didn't work for us. But let me get these down. First of all, remove the X-Force here. Alrighty, and no love for the X-Force. And we've got Jim with A and B, no love for C, and D and E. There we go. Goes to Jim. Now, these didn't go too well the first time, but I haven't had the bottom row up, so I'll put that up. But we have Blue Devil, number 19. And we have Blue Devil, number 25. And then we have issue number 26. And here is 27. And we have Teen Titans Annual number 2. The new Teen Titans Annual number 2. And for the bottom row, we've got Star Hunters, and this is issue number 1. And I got to admit, I've never seen these books before. I've only ever seen issue number 1. Here's issue number 3, issue number 4, issue number 5, and issue number 6. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Eric, do you know anything about Star Hunters?
Yeah, I think the main character was kind of, like a cross between Star-Lord and Han Solo, just like a snarky, overconfident guy, but with his heart in the right place. And I think there's a lot of tongue-in-cheek stuff in there also. So I remember. I mean, I read them when I was a kid, and yeah, I still have them. If someday I could actually find them in order in this house, I might read them again.
Yeah, I know that feeling. And we do have a starting bid, $1 on E from Jim Sorensen.
All right.
Have you tried looking next to your first edition copy of Homer's Odyssey?
No, I have not.
That was a long walk for a very short and not interesting joke. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, we don't grade here.
Well, Kat, you mean his handwritten edition of Homer's Odyssey, right?
Okay, now we do. Shut up. Get out.
There you are. Yeah. Do you have your papyrus version of the Bible that you got hot off the presses?
I think that's autographed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dear Jesus, thank you for the fish.
Keep them coming. I'll let you know when any of them are good.
Yeah. Well, Eric is the one who put the Dead Sea Scrolls where they found them.
Yeah, but back then they were known as the Living Seas.
Yeah.
And I forgot where I put them, so it's a moot point.
Oh my gosh, this bird is going crazy on my headphones right now.
Yeah. Oh, Austin, enjoy. Those are classic literature. And I'm not sure how many schools are still teaching the Iliad and the Odyssey. Yeah. And then if you like that, you should check out The Fountainhead and Atlas Shrugged. So
24, 26, 28, 30.
yeah.
Okay. And that is that. I already had those. Wow, the biggest sales came from the Return of the New God / Dr. Fate books. Doing that. Let's see. That was previous sale. What else we get? Nothing. That just came down. And then we had.
So, is Pablo still in camp?
You know what? I've got to check. I'm not sure. I haven't seen anything come across saying he's left or they cut him. So,
That'd be great if you made the team.
yeah. Well, hopefully. I mean, if he deserves it, great. I mean, it wants to be some charity thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So, did you read any good books this week, Eric?
I only bought 2, and I haven't read either one of them yet.
Yeah. What did you buy?
The Van Helsing and the Jay Garrick Flash.
Okay. I enjoyed the heck out of the Jay Garrick Flash. The opening page reminded me of.
And there's no other bids, just the one for E. Let's get the stop, and we'll bring everything down and get the next round up. Ow.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you read Danger Unlimited? It was a short John Byrne series when he was doing the Dark Horse.
I did not.
Okay.
I read a couple of them. Not enough to remember it, though.
Yeah. It would, but just the opening page, the art style just totally reminded me of that era of John Byrne. But then there's some other great splash action pages. There's one where Jay punches the heck out of the Cyber. Again, it's just a good rollicking book with a good cliffhanger ending to set up for the finale. Darn it!
Alrighty, and the last lot of the night is going to be next.
I know I mentioned to somebody that there's a universe where there is a Justice Society book that is mostly about the kids that Stargirl rescued from the island, that are now taking up the mantle of the Justice Society, with the older members acting as mentors. You know, which would then lead to a 100-issue Judy Garrick Boom series that would be a lot like in style of like the Supergirl from the 70s, you know, era, you know, where she was in Chicago and was at college and all that stuff.
You know what would be a great idea for a Judy Garrick series?
Oh,
Get Tom DeFalco to do it in the vein of Spider-Girl.
All righty, kids.
I wouldn't mind. That would be good. I wouldn't mind that.
Next up, we have Bone Volume 1. This, I do believe reprints Bone 1 through 6. And then we have from Fables, The Fairest. And this is Volume 2. There you go. And this is issues that they reprint. I can't find it if it's on the back there. Next up, we've got the trade paperback for Shadow Man from Valiant. There you go. And then we have Harbinger, and it's still in its bag. All right.
Yeah, you forgot to. Somebody won that Teen Titans.
Yeah, it was Jim. I wrote it down. And then we have Man of War, Retribution.
Mm-hmm.
And it does have its issue in there.
The database, yeah. So
it's got.
for
It's about to be
those who don't-
autographed by Pistachio. There
Yep.
you go. All right. Next up, we have. Whoops. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Next up, we have Wolverine, Blood Wedding, and this reprints from the 1990s. I'll open that up and show you guys. And then we have Wildcats, Volume 1. And it's all in its bag with its extra. Next up, Justin Gray and Jimmy Palmietti gives us Jonah Hex, Tall Tales. There you go. We have the Jack Kirby 100 Celebration Collection. And finally, we have Batman War Games. All right, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. And this, like I said, is the last lot of the night.
Yeah,
fun times.
Yeah, the Fairest was pretty good. That was basically an offshoot of Fables that went around kind of the various princess characters. They each kind of had their own arc story. So my guess is that would probably be issues like 7 through 12.
This is like issues 130. I feel like I need to show it off so y'all don't think it's modern. Anytime I have Marvel trade paperbacks, I need to prove that it's not.
Hey, we know that Jonah Hex isn't.
Yeah. This is the Fairest. This is the art in the Fairest. Yeah. There we are. Boom, summer poly bagged up.
Yeah. Well, the Harbinger, the Exo, Man of War, those are all reprinting the first arcs from the original Valiant series. I mean, those came out during the Valiant era. I have both of them.
The Shadow Man being my favorite.
With the extra, great stuff.
Okay.
So yeah, let's see. We've got $5 on H from the Frog, and $5 on J from Phil, and then Glenzer comes back with $6 on H. So a little pushback on Jonah Hex.
All right. Hey, boy.
Yeah, what would DC do if Nicole Maines went to editorial and said, I want to write a Jonah Hex?
They would give it to her and figure out some way to make Jonah Hex
trans.
It would It would be the Punisher version. You know how they humiliated him?
Okay, what if he went to him and said, I want to do it the way it used to be? What would they do? Because like I said, that would put him in a quandary. Or what if
well, he is writing an upcoming Suicide Squad book, right?
That's why I used her as a reference. Yeah, I said it's as I said in a stream the other night. It's hard to take these companies serious because they keep doing stupid shit, and they're never going to not kowtow to grievance groups.
There is a very mean Suicide Squad joke to be had that deals with a few statistics.
Do you say that there's a 40% chance that she'll kill herself before she finishes? Something like that?
Yep. Let's see. Meanwhile, Darkness Comes swings in with $5 on B and $5 on F. So the Ferris and the Wolverine. And then we've got a battle brewing here. Comic Book Frog with 7 on the Jonah Hex, and Glenzer quickly responds with 8.
Yep. And then our second fisticuffs. We almost made a Donnabrook, but LK backed out.
Yeah.
So, by the way, Eve, you got your top 10 yet?
I've been thinking about it. That's rough. That is really hard for me. Usually how I do a top 10, I literally write down everything and then figure it out. I did that one time. It took me about 2 weeks to go through one of Leonard Maltin's video guides and write down every movie I've ever seen. And I ranked them from beginning to end.
So I think I could. I think I've got my top 10.
Well,
beyond like 21 and up, I probably would have
9 on H.
All-time favorite movies.
Oh God,
we're doing
the
it Monday night.
problem is because I'm not looking at an entire list of every movie I've ever seen. It's going to be a fluid list, because it could be one of those. Oh yeah, and that one, and oh yeah, and that one. But overall, what I'm going to do is think about the movies that I love, that are really good, and that I watch a lot. Yeah. I'd be interested if they decide to go with the Hex that was introduced in the 90s Superboy series, says Jim. And we all love Jenny Hex. Glenzer says 10 on the Jonah Tall Tales.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's funny with that. Yeah, definitely. It's one thing about like best movies versus your favorite movies. And one of the criteria that you would use is, you're flipping through channels and you see the movie. Do you stop and watch it to the end, no matter where it happens to be when you flip over to it?
We've got 11 from the Comic Book Frog.
Yeah, but then there's...
And we are at our first official Donnabrook.
Yeah.
Then there is, like, really good movies, like everyone says they're really great, but you might not want to watch it, or you might not stop and watch it.
Right. Well, so, like, for me, like, 2 movies right off the top of my head that anytime that I'm flipping through channels and I happen to see, like, HBO's running it or something, I almost always wind up stopping and watching is the Man from U.N.C.L.E. movie. I love that movie 1,000 times over. Henry Cavill's awesome in it. Just the style that thing just oozes 60s out of it. I just love it so much.
We have 15 on H from KRENIZ.
Oh,
man. Wow. KRENIZ jumps in.
Ooh,
and Glenzer goes to 16. Warm up those pipes, Eric.
I already was.
Oh, my
Jeez.
Oh, by the way, we have a firefight.
And if you had 3 hours, 59 minutes, thank you for waiting until I was here. And you won.
Yeah, thank you very much. Jay, by the way, he was like, yeah, if you had this. And I was like, dude, no. But thank you, sir. And we're 21 from Glenzer.
is this trade out of print or something?
Yeah. I'm not kidding. Yes.
Yeah.
Another
real
joins the
quickly,
fight,
though,
says Undead Quinn.
Yeah. 22 from the Frog.
This is,
And
by the
the
way,
other-
also the last lot of the night.
Yeah. So last chance to get an entry in the prize wheel. 25 from KRENIZ.
Get
You're
in
not
on that wheel of misfortune.
Yeah. You guys realize this is just a simple trade, not an omnibus, right? Okay.
Hey, don't freaking discourage. What the hell you doing?
Remember, it's not.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not what you're bidding on; it's the bidding.
Yeah, that's true.
And
26 from the
sometimes
Frog.
it's not what you're bidding on, it's making
Yeah.
sure that the other bastard doesn't get it.
Exactly.
26 on
Well,
H.
and especially if you haven't if you haven't spent a lot of money at the auction tonight, and
Which the Frog has.
you've got a hole burning in
27
your
from
pocket.
Glinzer.
And then you've got 3 committed bidders here. Oh,
How
I
much
don't
for
know.
Elk? I don't think
you
you
can
got
put
the
a dollar
money.
sign on that.
Hey, has
But I
anybody
think
seen the
offers
new
right now,
Walking Dead show?
I wound up watching that the other night whenever it was on.
That was good.
I can't believe Kat
Yeah.
didn't say, "Yeah, he came on about an hour ago."
Yeah,
Chris says 30.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I had very little reference because I haven't watched The Walking Dead in years and years and years and years.
Yeah, a lot of people gave up way too soon because it actually ended up really improving. Oddly enough, when they got rid of Rick and they had to veer off a little bit and kind of go their own way.
Yeah. So I don't know necessarily if I'm going to stick with it, but it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
The surprise, the whole surprise in the final sequence was surprising.
All right, and we got 31 on H with the Frog. That's where we sit right now. Undead Quinn is saying, F now see the prices for this book. I have no idea. I didn't look. I just put it up there.
Yeah.
It's been sitting on my shelf for forever. I might do this with some hardcovers next week. I might do this with some big-ass hardcovers next week. It's the idea of carrying these boxes. And I'm just to have the extra money, I might pull some stuff off the wall, but I'm talking myself out of that.
Yeah. It's probably a good idea.
Well, I'm looking, I'm going, what would I sell? Somebody was kind enough to get me a Stray Dogs that was autographed, so I'm not selling that.
Yeah.
The only thing that's even close that I would be okay with is the first appearance of Ultra Boy. I'm not, do it. It's one of those things. What would I get? 15, maybe 20? Do I want the $20 of the book? We hear you. We hear you. But I definitely don't want to sell my Unknown Soldiers or the red outfit Daredevil.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
And this is big dog prices. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say, I mean, the other movie where I almost always stop and watch is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, where Gary Oldman plays the lead in that. It's just a fantastic movie, and just the way that it flows and unfolds the mystery of the story just always gets me.
So I put my top 10 together, and I think one movie was made after I was born.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. I was wondering what Undead Quinn is talking about here. So he's saying RDV is about to get this book for a steal. So I'm like, what? So I went to eBay. And there's one guy trying to get this $150 for it.
Oh.
There is one guy that sold it for $70. And one, so
And one dumbass that put it up for $5.
and one dumbass to put it in his own auction for $5 because he doesn't check his trade paperbacks. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean,
Well, for the price I paid for it, I'm good.
yeah, I mean on the
One guy's asking for 65. He's not getting it. There's a guy from Canada who is asking 150. But
he's probably asking Canadian money.
and
Canadian's not real.
$147 with $20 shipping. Yeah.
Maranya, yes, yeah, it is a remake. I mean, it's the same story, but Gary Oldman's fantastic in the role. I mean, both of the movies are excellent, but
Have a good night, KRENIZ.
yeah. So KRENIZ folds and leaves.
All right. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be with Frog. So let's call a stop.
Wow.
And congratulations.
The 1 minute warning. It gives Glenzer one last
Okay,
chance if
okay.
he wants to hop back in.
And I'll just say, if I win this, congratulations whoever is next to me.
Right. Yeah, you got 4 spots on the board on this one.
That's 4 chances for somebody to win.
KRENIZ, if you win,
Actually,
what do you want me to put down for you?
Glenzer folds, so I think that does it. I will throw up the stop sign.
Actually, it's 8 chances because there are 2 people on each side.
And KRENIZ, just to give you a heads up, I put that issue of Metallics in the box and wrote this on your sheet.
Make
So
sure
I don't
you create a sheet for me tonight, so you know what I won.
Nothing from the
RDB.
Wheel of Misfortune.
Jonah Hex Tall Tales. Yeah, I guess I should check all my trades, see what would be good to sell.
Black Cat, are you still in school?
Yes, why?
I'm just wondering how long you're going to be over there.
Hey, no.
Depends
thinking-
on if I can get the 1 industry year, then maybe next September.
Alrighty, let's get these down here. Wolverine. Oh no, let me start at the beginning. No love for Bone. That is a sad.
KRENIZ says if he wins on the wheel, he'll take Hush.
Yeah, I wrote him down for it. Ferris to Darkness. No love for the Shadow Man, Harbinger, or XL.
You ever thought about moving to London to be with Black Cat?
No.
Like I said, I am a train ride away from London.
Darkness comes to with Wolverine Blood, whatever it was called. Wildcats to Reject Pile. Jonah Tales to RDV for $140. Jack Kirby.
Is that a Monopoly money, sir?
And then no love for. Oh, well, Phil has the Batman. Alrighty. Cool.
You know, I wouldn't be kicking myself right now if you guys wouldn't have showed up.
What?
Glenzer. If KRENIZ hadn't been here, if him and KRENIZ, you would have been kicking yourself. I'm already kicking myself for the both of us because you jacked it up
Yeah,
so much.
because I would have found out or something and would be like, son of a bitch.
I had to
Yeah.
go for $5 and you guys stepped in.
That just alerts me. I gotta check my trades
You gotta take your
as well.
B12s.
Yeah. Alrighty, kids. Talk amongst you and among you. And
Don't do it. My eyes.
Yep. And let me see. Let's get. Hello.
Hello.
Dude, I was listening to my phone earlier and he started chirping and it sounded like a smoke alarm was going in your room. Just change the
Yeah.
batteries.
Reminder: DC had B and F from this last live. Let me see. B and F. Yeah, I've got them. Yep, I got them.
Being a good wrench.
Okay, RDV. Let me get the spinning wheel, dude. Stop. Stop it. Stop
Now
it.
time.
Stop it. Uh-huh. I know.
Go for the nose hairs. Go for it.
What are you saying?
I'm not telling him to go for your nose hairs.
Oh, he does.
He's got to build his nest with your nose hairs.
He could. All right.
KRENIZ says, I'll take that Shadow Man trade for $5. That'll put me up to 22.
Okay.
And Maranya
Okay, so
saying
RDV, the only thing you bought this time around was Jonah Hex Tall Tales.
Put it in my short box.
yeah.
2, 3.
Hey E, Maranya saying don't forget that Darkness Comes got B and F from the
I've
last
got him
lot.
down for it.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okie dokies. Next up, let's see. Darkness Comes. Or KRENIZ. I've got him written down for the Shadow Man already. Ultimately, though, lost out to it. So, KRENIZ, Shadow Man.
Yeah, you guys are talking
You
about
said 22, so I think I missed something because I've got you down for 20 even. So I've got you for the JSA 1 through 3, the Essential Iron Man, and the Shadow Man. So I missed something. Do you know what that is, Mr. KRENIZ?
Are you including shipping? You play Turtle?
Well,
I don't know.
with shipping, I don't know. Am I holding anything for you, Kren?
Justice Inc. $2.
Okay, that Essential Iron Man will put you into an envelope. The 2 trade paperbacks.
Yeah, he's got Justice Inc. $2, the 2 Prestige issues.
Justice Inc. That's it.
Yeah, I haven't watched that Walking Dead Rick thing. I'm like, I've been meaning to, but I'm also like, not. It's like Loki season 2.
I was surprised. I was actually surprised at how good it was. I was disappointed in the Negan one, but I
love the Negan one.
I liked the one with Daryl.
Daryl was.
I love the one scene where he became Negan and he's like knock knock and he puts the guy's head through the glass. Okay, so KRENIZ has 2 spots. Let me.
You mean where you made it rain?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, the Daryl one was unique because they changed the zombies a little bit, But like,
Yep.
The whole overall plot with the kid got so annoying. Yeah.
I can't argue. I can't argue with you on that one.
But
I can see
the
how
Walking Dead being in New York was kind of cool.
But this one I'm really enjoying.
Yeah.
Just hold those with the others. Okie dokies.
Like
next week or the week after is going to be the last auction. I might have a very last minute, please take these, you make the bid kind of auction, just to get it going.
So that means that if he's not doing an auction, you guys have to all go watch Kiki Puppet Show.
Because one more time, JSA 1 through 3, Essential Iron Man, Shadow Man, and Justice Inc. $22. And then we'll talk about the shipping. Also, I've got it written down, the missing issue of Metallics. So there you go. Let's see. Next up, we had Darkness. We had RDV. Phil. I need to find Phil because he had the Batman. And I can write that down here. You need to stop. That needs to heal. Stop it. Stop it. He found a cut and he just he jumps down on it.
You know why? He has a taste for blood.
Well, yeah, I don't know what it is, but they'll go after any kind of blemish or anything like that.
Were you watching The Birds with Alfred Hitchcock? Since we talk about those movies, you got inspired.
Yes, actually. All righty, so Phil had War Games, Batman War Games. And this is what I've got for you, Phil. All these are $2. Oh, hold on, let me add this in. All these are $2 movies, $2 books. Batman 127, 128, Annual 2022 of Detective, Batman on OnStar, Detective 62, 1000, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66. And then Cap Annual 5 for 5, Brotherhood of the Bat for 3, Avengers 191 for 5, Spider-Man Fantastic Four for $1, Batman 129 the silver for 10, Fantastic Four 148 for 8, and the Batman War Games for 5. So I've got you down for 55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. That can go envelope. I don't see anything too big here. So that will be 64 for Mr. Phil Ailing. And that gets you 5 spots on the wheel. Two, 3, 4, and 5. All righty, Miss Allison. Oh, Allison. It's got AL, so I'm a dumbass. Amy had Ragman 4, 6, 1, 3, 5, and 7. That is $6. And if you want us to ship it, it'll be 15. If you want me to take it to you again, let's meet for tacos and I'll just drive it down there. Or tacos if you watch
Hey,
Gordon Ramsay.
Jim had a good time tonight. Got a lot of books.
Yeah, actually, I had that, but it was at $1 because it was already taken. I believe was it a 50? So I thought it was for $1. I wrote it for $1, but I did have it.
Did someone bid before him?
Yeah, I thought Darkness Comes had it before him, and that's why he put $1 at it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Jim Sorensen says, feel free to skip his places of the wheel or let RDV win if he goes on his name.
So, Jim, should I put your name on there so you could give it to RDV? I know RDV wants to.
I'd still lose.
Yeah. Alrighty, but here you go. Jim had X-Men 86 for 30, Star Spangled War Stories 153, 160, 204. Avengers 187, 166, 163, and 161, all for 8. Marvel Spectacular #1 for 7. X-Men Brood 1 and 2 for 2. Green Hornet 1 through 3 for 3. Icon 8, 9, 16, and 20 for $1 each, as well as New Teen Titans Annual #2 for $1. I've got you at 103.
All right. Darkness is saying that he got it first. Or he didn't get it first. You know, there was that book. He didn't bid on it. So I mean,
which one?
The one you're confused about. The one that's 50 cents.
Fantastic Four. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Okay. So it's 50 cents less than what I said there, Phil.
You can buy a gumball now.
Such Ganthar's hammer. What savings? Okay, so.
Do you remember back in the 90s? You go to you get the vending machines, get either a handful of Skittles, Chiclets, or M&Ms.
Yeah. Bird, get your ass out of my face. Come on. Oy vey. Oh, God dang it.
He pooped.
Jim, he autographed your page. God damn it. You
make him lick and laugh. Ruin his face.
Yeah, you got to rub his face in it. Jim, don't worry. You've already paid for shipping. I think I could fit this in your in the small box, so it's just 103. All righty. Next up, we already did Darkness.
Phil needs to know his price with shipping. Then, whenever you get a chance.
Say again. Well, it's 100. If you don't mind with shipping, it would be 115 or 118, right? What miniseries? 3, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, let's go with the medium box. It would be 15. So it would be 118 told. There we go.
And then Darkness eats his total.
All righty. Darkness, did I not read his off? I thought I read his off already.
He just showed up and asked us what his total is. He probably, if he did, he didn't hear it.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Yeah, Phil, for you, it's 118.
Wait, for Phil? No.
Well, that's what I said first.
No, Jim is 118. Phil is 64 with shipping.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. All righty. Darkness Comes. Did I not? Okay. We got to write down Wolverine Bloodlines for 5. And also it was Fairest for 5. And that would be 40.
We'll get to it.
World's Finest Digest for 5. Fantastic Four 174 for 5. Spider-Man Chapter 1 for 50 cents. Tangled Webs for 50 cents. Spider-Man Blue for 50 cents. Spec Spidey 200 for 7. Thor 245 for 6. Return of Dr. Fate for 2. Dr. Fate 1 for 2. Dr. Fate 41 for 2. Wolverine Blood Wedding for 5. And Ferris for 5 is 40. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can it fit in the envelope? We're gonna find out. So that will be 49, sir. All right. And that gets you 4 spots on the wheel. 2 and 4. Actually, if you choose the still water, that might change things. But there you go. Alrighty. Next up, we had Glinzer, who had Star Spangled War Stories, number 111, 162, and 138, and Strange Adventures 217 for 10, 10, 8, and 8, which is 36. 1, 2, 3, 4. That can go media, so that would be 42 for Mr. Glinzer. All right. And that gets him 3 spots on the wheel. There we go. Trusty Sidekick had Return of the New Gods 14, 16, 17, 18, and 19 for $2 each, which gets which starts at 10. Trusty at this point, it's going to be a 20 for the shipping. You've got a couple of big books in there for you and Ron Ruggs books. So if you want me to ship everything, it would be 30 total today. But the shipping isn't just for today because that would have otherwise been 6. But yeah, I'm just holding a bunch. And Trusty gets a spot at the wheel. The winner, Dominic, we already figured his out. He had 8150. So he gets 8 spots on the wheel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right. I had Jay had 40. He had X-Men 37 for 40. Obviously, that would go media, so that's 46. So he gets 4 spots on the wheel. 1, 2, 3, and 4. LK had Earth 6 for 3 and Spider-Woman number 48 for 8, and that is a subtotal of 11. I think I'm holding books for you, right?
Yeah, you've got a couple.
Yeah, so let's say 9 if you want everything shipped. And remember, we still have next week.
Yeah.
But for today, it would be 20 if you want everything. If you want me to hold it, it's 11, which gives you 1 spot on the wheel. So we now have LK going up against. Oh wait, did that not show?
No, I'm there. I see LK between AP and JL there.
1, 2, 3, 4. I thought somebody had 1 shot on the wheel.
I do.
Yeah, you do. Okay. Nope.
And TS does. Trusty's got 1 shot.
That's who I'm missing. Thank you.
Well, no, Trusty's on there. He's on there.
Okay.
So
he's on there.
You got Austin Proctor's $15 total today.
Well, I'm getting there. New Gods number 1 for 2. Classic X-Men number 1 for 3. JLA 69 for 10. That's 15 if you want me to ship them along. That would be 21, and that is Austin. And that gets him a spot on the wheel as well as his Ko-Fi. Thank you very much, sir. And then we have Vezerin. Vezerin had Defenders 96 for actually all these are $1. Defenders 96, and then Classic X-Men 53, 57, 59, 60, 64, 60, 68, 69, 73, and 38. And then Superman 336, 530. Those were all $1, and these are $3. Superman 336, 538, 340, 341, and 354 for a subtotal of 26. Alrighty, and I'll just put those aside.
So was Austin supposed to get 1 or 2 spots on the wheel?
He's got 2.
Okay.
Austin is always first on the board. It just took me a little bit to get to his page. Alrighty, now let's count. We've got Vezerin, Austin, LK, Jay, Dominic, Trusty, Glenzer, Darkness Comes, Phil, KRENIZ, RDV, and we are giving away 2 books today. That's cool. Oh, I forgot to add image. I like to add center image just to make it a little more colorful. And why not? Hey boy,
And just
what's
to
up?
double check, what was Amy's total?
6.
Okay.
Like I said, Amy, if you want, we can meet at the taco place you were talking about, and I could just give them to you.
Yeah. Oh, shouldn't it be 7? Because I thought she was getting the 6 Ragman plus the Franklin Richards.
Yep, that is true. Let me find you her sheet because I forgot the Franklin Richards.
Actually, the extra safe X-Men special, I think that was 2, wasn't it?
Extra
No, it's a
Safe
2.
X-Men? Yeah, that's a $2 book.
Yeah. So, So Amy's saying if she could add Classic X-Men 31 and 32 and the extra safe X-Men special, that would actually be 11, Amy. So, do you want to do that? Give me a thumbs up if you're good with adding those 3 books, Amy.
I
Yeah,
think
and
she is.
that would give you 1 spot on
Okay.
the
Yep.
on the board as well.
Yep. So put her down for the Classic X-Men 31 and 32 and the extra safe with the X-Men special. She's gonna deprive Doc. I'll have to tell him tomorrow. Break his heart.
He'll be devastated.
Alrighty, and that puts Amy here.
Yep.
And then lots of shuffling.
Yep, lots of shuffling. Alrighty then. But since you're meeting for tacos, no shipping. Yep. Well, that's one thing. We went to Gail and I. We listed a whole bunch of restaurants we wanted to go to before we left, and we sat down. And when the first thing out of hey, we know a good taco shop. So they were really talking it up.
Have you tried going to Earl of Sandwiches? I heard that's good.
My daughter works at Earl of Sandwich. And Earl of Sandwich literally has the best BLT I have ever eaten. That's my go-to sandwich there. The caprese is not bad, but the BLT is so amazing. Oh, I'm making myself hungry just thinking about it.
Then don't think about it.
Yeah.
Think about TODD tagging more sheets.
I'm sorry, did you say tagging more sheep?
Sheets.
Sheeps, like multiple sheep.
Sheets.
Sheets of
Like
paper.
Zach. Like Zach. Sheets. White sheets.
Oh, sheeps.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I was like, what kind of farmer are you? All righty, let's
he's
see
a
who
foreign
gets the
farmer.
first pick.
I already know books are
Once
even
again,
up
we've
for grab.
got Ant-Man miniseries. We have the Stillwater series 1 through 13, and we have Hush. And the winner is KRENIZ. So KRENIZ already mentioned he was going to take Hush. All right, let me find the sheet so I can write that down. Bum, bum. Congratulations to Mr. KRENIZ. All right. RDV's like, yeah, I already know. I know how this is going. All right.
Well, I don't, all I knew was Hushes. What are the other books are even on there?
All righty. I've got a couple of miniseries. You know how I've been touting up the
Oh.
The Ant-Man miniseries. I've been telling everybody it's awesome for the last year. So somebody has a chance to check it out.
Isn't that Max Bemis?
Chip Zdarsky wrote this book. It's called Stillwater, about a town that people never grow old and they don't die. So they try to keep their secret, and
Like
a
Tom
stranger
King and Tom
comes to
Taylor.
town. Say again?
Like Tom King and Tom Taylor will never leave DC.
But both of them are pretty good. And let's see. We're going to remove KRENIZ. Congratulations, KRENIZ. And let's see who gets the next. Who won last week? Who did win last week?
Probably Glinzer. I don't know.
Who won last week?
Well, it definitely wasn't me.
And definitely wasn't VENKMAN.
Actually, this
That's
time
true.
I was nowhere near that. This last spin, so
I have my previous win right next to me, Batman False Faces, trade paperback. So far, it's pretty. Yeah, it is a good story, isn't it? Yeah. I found a couple of outlets for trade paperbacks. I can get older ones for pretty cheap. Not Ollie's. So when we get settled, I'm going to see if I can't hook them up. Are you sure it looked like it didn't stop? Just asking.
it stops when it tells you to grab.
Yeah, I don't announce until the wheel announces. But yeah, it was right there for you, Darkness. You may have the RDV bug. RDV has been surrounding the winners since the very beginning. All righty.
I'm bringing in the new generation of winners.
Okay, Stillwater or the Ant-Man. Let's see. We've got. This time it stopped there, sir. All right, Darkness comes. Congratulations, friend. Which one would you care for, though? We've got the Ant-Man, and we've got the Stillwater. Two awesome series. I've been telling everybody. Feels like so close.
Me too, bro. Me too.
All right, that's some bullshit right there. Yeah, I think it is. It's fun though. I don't think it affects the bidding though.
Guys, we're all winners. We get to watch people take away books that we don't want.
There you go.
Just kidding.
They're fun times. That's
I need
what
my
it's all-
where's my participation trophy? That's what I want. If I
would
can't
that
win,
would that be a trade paperback shaped trophy there for you, sir?
no, that would be a single floppy. Because only winners get trades.
You got Ant-Man from what's his name?
Max Bemis.
Max Bemis, and then you got Stillwater by Chip Zdarsky. There you go.
Is that the
And
one?
that
from
is your Stillwater, says Darkness.
Is that the Ant-Man series you were going crazy over a couple years ago?
Yeah, that's the same one. I figure, what the heck? What is your problem? What is your problem?
We have a failure to communicate. Stillwater is what Darkness wants.
All right, I wrote it down
I
for you.
prefer
Okay.
hard water, but Stillwater's okay.
This is good. This is really good. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. There you go.
Right here, we're never getting those.
All righty, and of course, nobody that has one can compete for the next book we're drawing for. It would be right here. So I'm just kidding. I just had to put that up there.
Don't worry. I'm not worried about it. I'm not offended. I wouldn't win anyway.
Anybody? No, I'm just kidding.
I'll
That's
trade
my
you.
pride and joy right there. Alrighty, that was fun.
I have half a Snicker bar if you want to trade.
Half a Snicker bar. Did I start? Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Is it the right half or the left half?
Is there a rule where if someone is 9 the wheel for 100 spins without a win, they get a pity win? No. No, we're Republicans. No participation.
Hey, it's Joe Arts.
Actually, Vezran, who had won multiple back-to-back, actually suggested removing, like, you can only win like one.
Limiting it like we used to do.
Say again?
We should limit it. If you won like 40 times and other people haven't win, yeah, after a while I'd be like, sorry, you're not going to win anymore because it just seems like you're just rigging it.
Yeah, well, obviously it's not rigged, but
Yeah.
and you would think, of course, yes, spending more gives you a better chance, but we've seen Amy, I think, won on her first day bidding with one slot. You know, there have been a couple of times that somebody.
I spent $150 and I still didn't win.
Yeah, that does happen. So,
It's like,
you know,
hey, Jonah Arts, what does parental tax work again?
what are we talking about?
I don't know. Jonah Arts is high right now.
What does her mental tax works against any being that is self-aware? It would not work against animals or robots mean to you? Because to me, most people are not self-aware about themselves. Well, they have potential for self-awareness. So even though somebody isn't, they have that potential. So you could, and maybe even on a subconscious or something, on a level like that, they could go, you know, maybe I shouldn't kick that old lady down the, maybe even though I'm dressed.
Wait, I shouldn't?
Don't find me sexy.
Have a good night, Eric. I hear you faded.
Have fun, Eric. Take care. Be safe.
You can go.
Who did we say?
Did I leave?
Yeah, if you want to. I hear you yawning nowhere, bro.
Well, I was on, but I was.
I was looking. I thought Eric was there. Eric and Boyd. Who took
Did
off.
you
Is he around today?
weren't you saying the other night that Jonah had some books that you didn't know where to send?
Yeah, and she sent me
Okay.
the address so I could send.
But yeah, I do have to get up in the morning, so I am checking out.
Oh, look at this.
So, you guys have a good rest of the night. See
I did.
you tomorrow.
Have a good one, man. Take care.
Later.
Be safe. I wasn't on camera, so I didn't see that all night long I had ice cream sandwich on my lip. So,
I thought it was bird poop.
yeah.
It is, but he's just saying ice cream sandwich to save face.
Oh my gosh! It sounds like you went to a Comic-Con.
Well, thank you, Amy. And remember, once again, guys, if you can't pay tonight, please pay tonight. Obviously, I need the money, but part of the reason is so I could get the next week's books. I am not going to. That is the last auction that I'm buying new comics for until we're settled.
Hey,
I actually went through everything and found that I've got a pretty good collection of books here. Maybe some of them you guys aren't interested in anymore, but I'll find something to do with them, even if we do a 50 centers.
As far as having chocolate on your lip, don't worry. It's not like you went up to a hot celebrity and talked to her with your friends at a Comic-Con.
You remember that story? Yeah, unfortunately she died recently. The young lady from Tron and Caddyshack.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that was her. We were all talking about, oh yeah, loved you in Tron. That was awesome. Loved you in Caddyshack. Wait a second. Thank you, Austin.
was it the blonde or was it Danny, the brunette? Caddyshack.
It was the blonde. The
hot
blonde.
Yeah.
Yep.
The one whose boobs you saw.
Thank you, Darkness.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, I think I have to go to the doctor. Oof.
Well, I'm not available.
A real doctor.
All right.
I'm
Yeah.
a real doctor.
Maybe having some asking, since I'm doing a tournament round, writer and artist, but the things given are decent in what is able to be done. but still vague to be misinterpreted from the original intent. So you're doing a tournament of writers' arts, but the things giving are decent in what is able to be done, but still vague. I agree that I'm not a big fan of that. If you have, if you want somebody to interpret your work, obviously leave it vague enough so people can come up with their own answers. But if you're looking for something specific, don't be vague. I hate it when people are like that.
You mean when Stan Lee left it vague as far as for like the X-Men books that he was?
No, he was actually very clear about that. The X-Men were not Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. He did not create him that way. That was Chris Claremont. He says, I never thought of that. So later when he was closer to death, he came out because they said, hey, we need you to tell people this. But I'll tell you what, if you want a nightmare, forget about any kind of racial blah, 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 yada, yada. You want a nightmare, read about how people treated Stan Lee when he was close to his death.
Mm-hmm.
He was treated like shit.
There is a recording of him saying, an audio of him saying that they were, like you said, they were not meant to be as
when he was younger and he was more vibrant and actually there.
Yeah. I mean, because again, especially later in his life, he was just saying stuff to please whoever he was talking to. With whatever audience he was talking to, he would change the story to make them happy.
Yeah, basically it was like Charles and Magneto were supposed to be stand-ins for Larry Bird and Magic Johnson.
Yeah. But I'm a staunch arguer of comic books were always woke. No, you do not know the meaning of the word woke. And by the way, you can't trust anybody on the left to tell you what anybody on the right is thinking, because it works like this. You shouldn't make Falcon Captain America. You should make Falcon the Falcon and push him as his own man. Well, you just don't like black people. That's the response. You give them a reason why you don't like the book. You explain it clearly, and they make up their own shit. Well, you just don't like black people. What the hell does that mean?
Well,
and especially you just don't like women. What the fuck does that mean? Seriously, I don't like women.
It's just ignorance and lying on their part, because they will not, if they hear you are, they believe one thing, like I said, and you believe another, they will not talk to you. There's no communication, so they have no idea what the hell you are. They only know what. It's basically you have two groups of people. One group talks, just spreads rumors about the other group. The other one basically is trying to dispel the rumors, but they'll never believe you because they heard it from 4 different people that they trust.
Yeah,
because that's how gullible they are.
It is ridiculous. And this is coming from a man with a bird on his head.
That bird's getting plumper and plumper every time I see him.
Well, right now he's relaxed.
I think he ate your pizza.
But you notice how he's got that one leg sticking out? I don't think it's fully healed. That's his bad leg. Yeah. But he's doing better. I mean, obviously he can grip and he can hang upside down the whole 9 yards. But
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody has a bird that's missing a leg and they built him a brand new leg.
Oh, I'm
with all the handicap stuff. So I was like, it's like, you imagine how much it costs?
The bones are about as small as a toothpick. So
yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Have a good night. I will catch you guys on the flip side.
Okay, Jonah Arts is explaining it is a have a good one, LK. Be safe, man. It is a character tournament that I have. Hey, let me actually do that. It's a character tournament that I have asked about what they are able to do and be done. It is hard to know at times what the limits are if it's really vague. I would say create what you want. And if whatever boundaries obvious, use those, but don't worry about any vagaries. In the end, even if they don't accept it, you have yourself a character that you enjoyed creating. It's the same argument they try to desperately use if you disagree with the mighty Obama. They pull that you're just racist. Yeah. Well, that makes them racist because ultimately they are unable to relate to Obama on an intellectual level. The only way that people who say stuff like that are able to relate to Obama is on a racial level. They only see him as a black man. That's it. Nothing else. Not president, not an intelligent anything. He's just black guy.
Illinois showed their how stupid they are the other day and tried to take Trump off the ballot.
Yeah, I saw that. Even after
I was like, what?
Supreme Court told Denver don't.
I don't know.
Now
it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be Biden versus Trump. I think it's going to be Trump and whoever his opponent, and him, whoever his VP versus Michael Obama and Gavin Newsom.
I don't think it's going to be Obama, but I think Gavin Newsom is definitely going to be there, which is a slam dunk. All you got to do is look at California. Do you really want this to be America? What gets me is that Chicago, Denver, New York, Georgia, all the shit that they're pulling these fascistic plays on Trump because they think he's a fascist. They're saying you cannot choose Trump.
Dead bird?
You can't choose Trump. We're not going to allow you to even have Trump on the ballot to choose because he's a fascist. No, sorry, you can't do it. Can't do it.
Jay, quiet honky.
What's he saying? Venkman's a closeted black man?
Damn
They're
sure.
not closeted about it. Democrats, Trump can't win, but take him off the ballot. Yeah.
Wait, would that be Michael Jackson then?
Yeah, but ultimately it's Trump's a fascist. We must make it so people can't vote for him.
Michael Jackson was a closeted black man. Nobody knew he was black.
Anywho, guys, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. What do you have going on tomorrow there, Venkman? Because I can say I've got something, but
we're gonna do two readings starting at 8:15 Eastern and 9:25 Eastern for the second one. Batman and Outsiders number 1 and number 2.
All right, there you go.
Get some Black Lightning.
I might do something, I might not, but more than likely not. But yeah, because I do have a lot of bad comics to get after, and man, I do want to get after that Women of Marvel. So keep an eye out. That being said, thank you very much for making another successful auction, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. You kids have a great time. Enjoy.
Later, people.